How are we doing, people? I know we just kind of started, so probably no one's in here yet. But where's my Twitch link? I need my Twitch link. There it is. Kind of got to let my people know. Let people know that I'm streaming. There we go. Okay, gotta open up my chat. I currently can't see any chat messages till I open up my chat. Gotta log into my restream to be able to see my chat. Oh my god, I gotta click on captchas about bicycles. Great, motorcycles, okay. Sick. Please try again. Okay, I guess I'm a robot. Cars kind of. Please, please. Invalid email. I hate my life. I hate my life. Good. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat is now open. I can now see chat. How are we doing, people? How are we doing? Okay. So today, for those that don't know, okay, Generalist Gaming, good friend of the channel, good friend of the Vic 3 community, often hosts, well, not often, but once a week, hosts Victoria 3 competitive multiplayer games, okay? And he's busy today. So rather than cancel the game, he reached out to me and asked if I could host it for him. So we are going to do that. The way this works is that we have 9 people in a Discord call, and they're going to draft 3 countries amongst themselves to make teams of 3, and we're gonna take the percentage increase in their GDP as score. So the idea is like, we gotta work against the other teams, try and get the most GDP growth possible. We're gonna be streaming the whole thing, so it's gonna be like 3 hours or so. I think 3 hours is not the amount of time that we allot for it. Drafting will begin in just a minute or two, and yeah, very very exciting, very exciting. Okay, but we're gonna get right into it, okay? Because these guys, they want a game, okay? They're gamers, so we're gonna undeafen on Discord. We're gonna get into it, okay?
Draft the alternates.
Hello, people.
Hello.
We are ready to begin drafting, but first we have to figure out the subs and stuff because I understand that there's some people who have dropped out. So the people who are not here, I believe, are from Team Chocolate, so that's Dreams, and then from Team Strawberry, Pokin, I think didn't make it. Is there anyone else
Brian
that's
D from Vanilla?
Brian D.
Brian D. Okay, Brian D also didn't. So that's 3. So that's 3 people that couldn't make it. Do we have 3 alternates here to drop in for 3 people that couldn't make it? Okay, excellent. So, who wants to be on whose team? Are there any preferences, or
I don't care.
you don't care? Okay.
I don't have a preference.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put. Okay, so for Team Vanilla, we have Joey. Joey's here. We have Connor. Connor's here, and I'm gonna slot in. I don't know. We'll slot in. I don't. Wait. Who are the? Who are the extras? I'm so sorry. I'm so disorganized.
Enkidu,
I'm an extra.
Bombastic, and Lucky.
Okay. Enkidu, Lackey, and who else was it? Sorry.
Mr. Bombastic.
Bombastic. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna put Enkidu on Team Vanilla. Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna put Lackey on Team Chocolate. Is that okay?
Yes, that's okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna put Bombastic on Team Strawberry. Be cool.
Yep.
All right, sick. Okay, with that out of the way, how does Generalist determine which team gets to pick first? I forget how he does that.
They
I
do
think
it
he rolled it or something.
Rolled it? Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna roll a D3. I don't know, like.
And the
full
team
one.
that gets selected based on that decides which pick order they want.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I just rolled a 3 on a D3. So we'll say Team Strawberry gets to pick the pick order.
We love silence.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, it's okay. It's all good.
Am I Team Strawberry or
Strawberry is Derablue, Pokin, or sorry, not Pokin, but Bombastic and Rick's Mixed. That's Team 3. Or Team Strawberry.
Are we picking right now, or what's going on here?
Yeah, go ahead and like so do you guys know like how the draft picks work?
I
Pretty
think
sure.
whoever won the pick, so he has
Yeah.
like an order that the teams pick in. Actually,
Yeah,
I
oh
read
yeah.
that somewhere.
I do know how it works. I'm asking these guys if they know so that we can
Oh,
do
okay.
it. So basically, like, so the first pick, so like we rolled Team Strawberry. So Team Strawberry is gonna be like Team One essentially, right? Team One gets to like pick first, fifth, and ninth is the idea, and then the second team you can pick like second, and then they pick twice on the sixth pick, and then the third team gets to pick twice on the third pick and gets the eighth pick. But here's what you know. What I'll guide the process. Okay, how about that? I'll just guide it. So let me start with pick one. Okay, the Team Strawberry. Who would you like for your first country? You can feel free to like go into a chat and discuss it amongst yourselves if you want to, or discuss it out here, whatever you feel like.
Let's
Yeah,
just get a
should,
team
should we go
three.
in chat and then put it into the Diplo channel?
Yeah, sure. You can drop it into Diplo. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, cool.
Do we know who the second and third teams are?
I guess we can roll another dice for that. Yeah, hold on. Let's do that. I'm just gonna do a coin flip. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Coin flip.
So
Who
we
wants
can't
heads?
make it.
Who wants heads? Who wants tails?
Team Chocolate wants heads.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll get tails then.
All right. They came up. Tails.
Okay, alright then. Alrighty, Team Vanilla. Let's go to Team 1 chat to discuss the picks.
Okay, yeah, we'll decide
Great.
which
Okay.
pick order.
Cool. Okay. Cool. And then, so does everyone understand how this is working? Like, you just like think about your pick order, like discuss it amongst yourselves and stuff, and then once everyone's ready, we'll come back and we'll get everyone to
Okay.
Okay.
do it. Okay.
Sounds
Cool.
good.
All right. So I'll be here in organization if you have any questions.
All right.
Great. All right, chat. It's just us now and one other person, I think. I gotta turn on streamer mode before I dox people. I'm sorry I'm all over the place, chat. I just haven't hosted this before, so I want to make sure I do it right. Yeah, everyone's in their teams. Okay. I will add the names to the spreadsheet. We're going to be doing that. In fact, I probably should do that relatively soon, shouldn't I? Sorry that I'm disorganized, guys. I haven't hosted this before. They are picking country. What they're doing is they're planning their country picks right now. And once I'm gonna give them time, so I'm gonna say, I can't ping roles, unfortunately. Okay, Durablu picked France. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna come in and say, okay.
Who wants to play France?
Hey, you guys picking France? That is your first draft pick.
let's pick
Okay,
France. Yeah,
excellent,
let's do it.
excellent. Very good pick. Any comments you want to make about that choice for the community to get better understanding of why?
France is probably at game start with its interest groups, probably one of the strongest
Uh-huh.
countries you can start with. It's got really good states. It's got good technology, good laws.
Very
It's
fair.
just not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick.
Very fair. Okay, cool. Thank you for the pick. I'll go to the next team and see what they think.
Third.
Hey, were you guys picking second or picking third? I can't remember.
We
Third, I
picked
think.
heads, so we're third.
Okay,
The
got it,
other
okay.
Team, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other team then. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
guys.
think
Pick
I
order.
messed up.
So the first
Yeah.
pick has been dropped, boys. France for team 3. What are we thinking for team 1 here?
I thought we were picking pick order.
Oh, right. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah.
I think that what's happened. I think that's what's happened is that team 3 has decided to pick first because they picked first.
Okay, well,
Okay.
we picked that we want to pick third.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. Okay, hold on. That's fair. I'll go back to that team.
Is
So, quick thing. Sorry to interrupt you again. Team 1 decided they want to pick third, so actually you guys get to pick second. 'Cause
Oh.
they decided to go third with their coin flip.
Oh, okay.
So you guys
Okay.
get to pick the next if you'd like to pick that.
So second pick?
Yeah, you get second pick.
Okay,
So,
okay.
do we want to lock in UK then?
If the other team doesn't, we have to
That's
see.
smartest, yes.
Okay, you taking the UK?
Did they start picking already?
Yeah, you can pick now. Yeah, we're doing picking.
Oh, okay, France. Okay. Yeah, we'll go UK. I can type it.
Okay,
Okay, I'll put team 2 UK just to make it.
that'd be nice. Yeah, thank you so much for doing that. That would make it a lot easier
course.
for me. Sick. Okay, team 2's the UK. All right, great. Hello,
I
guys.
don't know. I don't know. That's a little. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking Germany, Austria though to quickly form. I don't know. It's tried and true. It's tried and true. You know, it's a tried and true strategy.
You think we picked Prussia, Austria,
Yeah, I really think it.
and then
Okay.
we eighth pick something else? I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I guess it works. But it's like so. I don't know if it's good.
What about the if we do get the merge? What happens to the player that gets merged in?
You release a country, and
Okay, yeah, that works.
yeah.
Okay, well, I'm okay with that.
So we don't like either
But-
EIC or USA as our final teammate.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah.
I don't know. I prefer the Qing Russia strat for third pick because otherwise Team One gets France Qing.
Yeah, but if you pick EIC though, well, actually no, that's right. They break up.
Yeah, I'm just dropping out of their call so I can talk to you guys real quick. The way this works is that people are picking their teams, and the team which gets the largest percentage increase in their GDP is going to be the team that wins. So we're looking basically at like these numbers to determine the score. These right now are showing errors because obviously we don't have anything yet. But for example, if I were to put 10 and then 3 or 4 or something, the percentage is 250%. This would translate into a score number, and then that's like how we determine who wins. So yeah, Generalist made the spreadsheet. It's very impressive.
Prussia, Austria.
There's so much growth potential in Qing. But,
There
okay,
is.
so you
There
want
is.
to dice roll it? Is that
Yeah,
the plan?
Yeah, yeah. Let's dice roll our 2 picks.
Okay, we'll screen share my dice roll here.
Oh, you guys gonna do the random chance? I love that.
Okay, so I'm 1 and you're 2. Is
Yep.
that good?
Yep.
Okay, so I guess we're going with Prussia, Austria as our picks.
All right.
Okay, drop it in the
If we-
Diplo
if we
chat
get
when you're
to pick
ready.
both.
Yeah, when you're ready to. There you go. So Team 3, Prussia and Austria. Great. Okay, I'm gonna enter that in, and then we'll go to the next team.
Okay. And then Connor, because of
Prussia, Austria.
Hey guys, so looks like Team 3 has picked Prussia and Austria for their picks. And I believe that now the pick goes to you guys. Yes,
I think
you're
it
fine
was
now, so you guys
Spain,
can-
right?
I think we go. Yeah, Spain. Let's pick up Spain.
Pretty good pick. Spain, respectable.
I think we're trying to localize the market.
I see. All right, I'm gonna check in with Team 2.
China before, but I have it.
Hello, people.
I think. Hello.
Hello.
So, looks like we've got the Prussia-Austria combo coming in hard, and then a Spain
Yeah,
dropping
yeah.
in. What are we feeling for Team 2 here?
I don't know. I'm leaning Russia, but I'm curious what the other two think.
Don't forget that you guys get to pick 2 countries right now for this draft because
Oh, we get to pick two at once,
yeah,
right?
2 at once.
Yeah.
So you're picking 2 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got UK.
I'll let you guys talk about it a bit more, and I'll check in soon, or whenever you're ready, just drop it into the Diplo, and I'll come
All right.
check in on you.
Yeah, we will.
All right, all right.
Yeah, so basically, there's no restrictions. One thing the generalist had told me about this, not told me, but told the community about this, is that he wants this to be a multiplayer game where people just try to do the craziest shit. So there's no restrictions. The only thing is when the game starts, everybody has to start doing pre-unpause actions, at the same time. So you can't just sit there while everyone you basically we're gonna have a time where it's now you can start doing the pre-unpause actions, and then we start the game and it just keeps going. All war is allowed, all bullshit is allowed. I don't believe there's any rules basically. So you're gonna see some crazy shit. The non-ending war between players. Well, eventually someone will capitulate and take their capital, right? But yeah, you could have some pretty long wars going. When I did a 3v3v3, when I was participating in one, I was in almost infinite war. No killing each other IRL. That is probably a rule. I think that's a good rule to have. That sounds about right. Sorry if I didn't know Subway. Thank you for the sub, Rude fan. I want to make sure that the player's having the best experience possible. So I'm not ignoring chat, but being a little less attentive to chat so I can make sure the players are getting along well and stuff. But yeah, Team 2 is just picking their pick, and then they're picking 2, so they're gonna take a minute probably to do that. Yeah. In the meantime, I can start hosting the game. I might as well do that. Let's do a private game. No password. That's fine. host. Pick something like EIC plus Russia. That'd be very wise. Team 2, Russia, Ching. Russia, Ching. Hey guys,
Hello?
Russia and Ching. Hello. And very
Yeah.
interesting choices.
Yeah.
Very interesting choices.
We are we allowed to give commentation right now?
Of course, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be eavesdropping. That'd be cringe of them.
That would be cringe, but yeah. If
We
you are scared,
we
you
were trying to we were trying to think of securing East India Company, but we decided that whichever team picks it, if they do, is going to be weaker for it.
I see. Okay. That's
Yeah,
fair.
kind of like forces them to kind of like pick it up. If not, then it's ours.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna check in with the other teams so they can pick their last pick.
Not
Hey,
played
guys.
EIC.
So what are we thinking? We got Russia, Ching for the other team. You guys have the 8th pick. So Prussia, Austria plus what do you think might be another good pick here?
We're not sure. Netherlands
We have
or
the eighth pick?
EIC.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, you
interesting
said we
choices.
have the 8th pick?
Yeah, you guys
I
team
thought
3,
we were
right?
No, we're team. We got the first pick.
Oh no, I'm so
Oh,
dude. I'm
yeah,
sorry
yeah.
because you got okay. I see. No, because you guys are in
Yeah,
Team
we're-
3 chat. But
We're
yeah,
in
okay,
the
I got
Team
you.
3 channel.
Got
Yeah,
you. Okay.
Strawberry, sorry.
Got you. Okay. Connor's typing a choice right now. Got you. Okay. Hello, EIC for the pick. I see.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Germany
We're
is
very
in
confused by the Spain pick by Durablu at pick 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I got so mind flooded by the fact that the team 1 is in the chat for team 3, and I was like, so team 3, what are you gonna do for your 8th pick? And they were like, we're not picking. And I was like, damn, I fucked up. I ruined the whole stream. I ruined the whole game. But yeah, EIC though, that's a good choice. I think Prussia, Austria, EIC is gonna be. I don't even know. Like that's pretty insane. I feel like you guys are
We have
gonna.
good potential, but we need to manage
Yeah,
all the good things.
definitely. Okay, I'm gonna check in with the actual team 1 now, so that I can see what they're gonna pick. Let's see. Okay, now we're here. What do you guys think for the last pick of the game? Pick 9. What are we thinking? France and Spain plus. What else?
US
yeah.
or Netherlands.
Okay,
Yeah,
US or
yeah,
Netherlands. Okay.
I think it would be a crime not to take the U.S. as another great power,
Yeah.
but the market unification just sounds so good.
Mm-hmm. What do you
Wow.
think we should pick?
What do I think? Interesting. Okay, France and Spain. So I found Spain to be an interesting pick. I'll definitely pick your brains about that a little bit later. But to go with France, I mean, like France is like your military power, right? So France has got, like all your big skirmish infantry stacks. America can play the role of like a big military power as well, but I think their big thing is GDP maxing because USA has a lot of opportunity for growth. The USA is probably a good pick. First of all, I don't even know what else you really could reasonably pick, like, because Ching is taken, EIC is taken, like
Yeah.
all your big GDP boys are kind of taken up. So
Yeah, I think U.S. is the pick here.
feels like it's the only reasonable pick almost. Okay. Well, whenever you're ready to, whenever you've decided on that, drop it in the chat so we can
We'll lock
formally
it in,
declare
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Already.
All right, they're about to pick. Move the thing. I'm gonna move it soon. I'm sorry that it's in the way of the chat right now. So I think they have picked the USA. Okay, USA. These are our teams, boys. USA. Okay. They everyone come back into. Actually, I'm gonna host the game now. Let's drop in the link. No password. I can't ping people. Just coming in to say that the link to the game is like posted, so everyone knows because I can't ping. So yeah,
Okay.
letting you guys know. I'm gonna do that to all the teams.
On you.
Hey
so
guys,
you
just
can
letting you
keep
know that
your
the game is
offensive-
now up. Just because I can't ping people, so I gotta like come in and tell you. But
Yeah.
the game is now up. Just so you know, it's the
All right.
the server ID is in the Discord.
Okay, thank you.
Hey,
It's
guys.
good.
So you guys know
good.
the game is up now. I put the server link or the link to the
Right,
whatever
playing right now.
server ID in there. If you have any questions, like drop into organization. But from here, I'm probably gonna mostly like run things from like messaging in the Diplo chat, so I can talk to the chat while the game goes on. So I'll let you guys know like in voice call if anything important comes up. Like I'll pop in, and I might pop in here and there. But we're gonna start pretty soon. Okay. So any washroom breaks, anything like that, just like ping me or drop into the chat and like talk to me quickly. But yeah.
Sounds good.
Best of
Alrighty.
luck, boys. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shrink down this Excel sheet a little bit so it's not quite so in the way. I just want everyone to be able to see the pics and stuff. We're gonna put it down here in the corner. That way it's a little bit small, but you know that's fine. I believe I'm allowed to spectate the players that everyone's just joining. That's fine. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we stream lag, yeah. The YouTube chat's always a little more laggy than the Twitch chat. So, oh. You can observe, right? That's good. I'm gonna be observer. That's perfect. Okay, so everyone's gonna filter in here. Good. And I also conveniently have the Excel sheet covering the server ID, so no randos can join. Very based. Let me take a look at the chat so I can answer any questions. I know I haven't been reading a lot of chat, so that's my bad. Spain's an interesting pick. Not really sure what's strat with that one. I guess it's nice that France is an ally, but Britain doesn't have a direct front with Spain. Yeah, that's true. I mean, well, you do actually have one through Gibraltar, but yeah, Spain got Latin America more easily. Not really. I mean, it's not any easier than would have been anyone else, if USA allows them. Yeah. Team 2 looks mighty OP. Team 2 does look pretty strong. UK, Russia, Qing is strong, but honestly, like Prussia, Austria, EIC is definitely giving me like a spook. We're missing someone, I think. I think we're missing. We have 8 other players. We have Connor. We have. Oh god, I'm so these. I wish the names corresponded with what they were like in the server. Who is A and Nasir's greatest fan? I'm not sure. Hey, we've got 8 players in the lobby. Are we missing? We're missing one person, I think, in the lobby right now. Do we? You know who that is?
Team 1, or I mean, our team's in. So
Okay,
I don't
gotcha. Okay,
know.
cool. Yeah, that's all I need to know. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go next team and check. Hello? Are we missing?
Hello.
Oh, there's someone joining. Okay, great. I was gonna say we're missing one more person. I just wanted to see who it was.
Yeah, I'm joining you.
Awesome. Okay, great. There you go. Ching is missing. No Ching. Yeah, I think Ching. Now they're joining right now. They just started joining. Okay. Sick. Sorry, I'm all hype. I really want to. I want to do a good job because this is like generalist thing. You know, I don't want to let him down. So like, I'm all like energetic and stuff. Team 3 is OP. Team 3's got quite a lot of opportunity. Okay, great. I'm gonna hit start. Oh, actually, I'm gonna tell them first. I'm gonna start, but don't unpause until I do. I will warn everyone before unpausing. Okay. Go. Open where's not gonna happen or what? I don't know. Hello guys. So just so you know, we're gonna have a couple minutes of like time where you can do like your unpause actions. Okay, before we unpause.
Okay.
So go ahead and do whatever you'd like to do before we unpause. I'm gonna give like I'm gonna do like a 3-minute time allotment. I guess we'll say 3 minutes, whatever. I don't know how long it should
grant
be.
independence to all these guys.
Hell yeah, have fun with that. I'm just letting you guys know. 3 minutes from now.
Yeah, I've got to release.
Hey guys,
this
we're gonna
guy.
have a 3-minute pre-unpause action time. So 3 minutes to do whatever you want to do before we unpause. Then I'm gonna unpause, and good luck at that point. Just letting you
Yeah,
know.
I have to release India, right?
Oh,
First
yeah,
thing
yes,
you do is
you do have to
release
release India. Yes, you do have to release India.
Okay,
Just
yeah, I just released them.
Hello guys, just coming to let you know that we're gonna have 3 minutes of time for you to do like whatever pre-play actions you want. Then I'm gonna unpause and then best of luck from there. Okay.
Okay.
If you need anything,
Okay.
feel free to come into organization chat and ask me. It's easier to do that than to ping me because I might not notice it while I'm streaming. So just drop in if you need anything. Yeah, so one of the rules, Genesis doesn't have very many rules, but one of the rules is that if EIC is being played by a country that's different than the UK, then EIC goes free. That's one of like the only rules. Won't that desync? Hopefully not. But yeah, I said 3 minutes, right? So we have 2 minutes to go. So is there a player map mode? I don't even, is that even a thing in this game? Team 2, best team? I can't click on like, I really can't, are there just like no map modes allowed? Like what? Are there... Dude, spectating sucks. Are there any Zera players? I guess we can do power blocks. I mean, yeah, this kind of works. The problem is that, obviously, Rush, like, these are all extra power blocks, but yeah. There's like team 2 up here, there's team 1. Okay. Yeah, I do wish there was more, like, map modes, bro. There's really no player map mode? We'll see if it desyncs. If it does, then, rip, I guess. Oh my god, look what they're doing. Look what they're doing. Look at this. Crazy. I don't even know like what they're going for here. Maybe they're gonna try to full annex Qing and then like, and then like really release them with skirmish infantry. Oh, like okay, like this. Thank you. That's very nice. Okay, cool. So now I can look at this stuff. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you very much for that. Alt left click. Okay. Look at this. Crazy. This strat was theorized, I remember. Yeah, I remember this strat was theorized a while ago and now it's being done. Yeah, I think that they're just gonna gobble up all of Qing and then full annex them and then release them again. So if you get annexed as a player, then you get to rejoin as like a releasable. Good morning, people. How are we doing? So the teams, by the way, just to go over them again real quick, we have them on screen, but it's France, Spain, and the US. That is one team. Then there's UK, Russia, and Qing. That's another team. And then there's Prussia, Prussia, Austria, and the EIC, which is just East India because they went free. Yeah. Very based. And we're gonna see who ends up winning. I should probably enter in their starting GDPs, which I didn't do. Oh god, I fucked up on entering their starting GDPs. Fuck. What are their starting GDPs? Shit. Fuck. Ugh. That's my bad. Because now their GDPs won't. Okay, whatever. Just gonna have it 24.5. Spain starts with 8. USA. I'm just gonna enter it in now, and then hopefully it's not too different. Only problem is Qing's, but it's okay. We can just change the. Oh god. What is yeah, what is the GB and UK? What is like I can just do Vic 3 Qing starting GDP. Is that gonna be a thing? Let me find a YouTube video of someone playing the game real quick. It's Lathe. It's Lathe. What is starting GDP for Qing? Hold on. This came out 2 years ago though. I need something more modern. The wiki does not load the game up in single player. I mean, yeah, I can, but I already have the game opened. Oh god, it's so cringe, so cringe. To be fair, actually, I could just drop in what their current GDPs are, and then it's Qing is 110 million. I'm just gonna trust chat. We're just gonna go with that. 29.3 on Russia, and then we get the other ones before anything else happens. Prussia and Austria. Russia is 10.6. Austria is most of 2. Also entering in the GDPs in the wrong boxes, but that's okay for now. EIC 5.8. God. Dude, I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe. What is the British starting GDP? It's like 50 something million, isn't it? I think. Okay, there we go. Anyone care to launch? UK is 30. Okay, Ching is 82.4. UK is 30.8. Okay, I'm gonna go with those numbers. They sound more accurate. They sound more accurate. So let's do. Sorry, I'm not paying attention at all to the game right now. My bad. 82.4, and then UK being 30.8. Is that right? Victory Wiki starting GDPs? Sick. Okay, Victory Wiki. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully it's updated for the current patch anyway. Countries. What's happening in the game right now? There's a big play. Looks like, okay, so Austria straight up just attacking the UK. Straight up, okay, there's so much happening. PvP war, we do a PvP war. Looks like it's going to be Austria trying to stop all this China snatching, which is based, I guess. Great Britain, trying to find their... Do they actually have starting GDPs? That'd go so hard if they had that. Oh my god. Or France, something like that. Dude, I feel so bad for how like fucking scuffed this is. Where's there's GDP on it? Okay, hold on. Victory Wiki. Trees. Dude, they're not showing. Let's do Victory Wiki, Great Britain. I'm just gonna do Victory Wiki, Great Britain. I get. Is there a pause for VP war? I don't remember. Is there? Fuck, I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Okay, GB 24.3 million. Is it really that low? That's insane. 24.3 million. Okay, how about Qing? That must be an outdated number, it feels like. I don't think they have that low. 24.3 million? $82.4. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Okay, we have the numbers now. We're good. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Let's just get rid of all these. Oh geez. Such panic. Versus today? No shot. 23.4 million is like a nothing GDP today. Yes, our GDP is static, so even if they release India right away, it still counts. Am I getting pinged or anything in Discord, by the way? Okay, the panic is over. I'm going to calm down now. Let's talk a little bit about this war in Britain. So I don't want to disturb the players yet, because they're probably going to wait for this war, but let's see the war goals. So this is going to be a very important war, depending on who wins here. It's Austria trying to liberate basically just stuff in China, so they're going to have to occupy a lot of states in China or get to London, in return for the attempt to liberate Hungary and Bohemia. Okay? So this is basically a big war between the Great Britain team, which I believe is Team 1, right? Team 2 and Team 3. Okay, cool. Team 2 and Team 3 are duking it out, while Team 1 are going to be chilling. Okay? Who do we think's going to win, chat? Who do we think's going to win here? Who do we think has a chance? Because I think this war, considering that Russia's not involved, like it's literally just Austria against just Britain, basically. I think that makes Britain the pretty clear winner, but I don't know. What happened to China? So basically, Britain has chosen to take over like all of China by like letting like Great Qing basically like gave all their states over to Great Britain, and the idea is going to be that later on, okay, once this war is done, later on, Britain is going to annex Qing, so Qing doesn't exist. The player that's playing Qing will then be told that they can pick a different country to play. They're probably going to pick Shaanxi, and then Great Britain is going to then Great Britain's going to basically like re-release Great Qing with all the tech, because when you release a country, they get the tech that you had. So you re-release the country that you just like ate up, and then they get all of your tech. So you'll get like a super high tech Qing basically. Looks like Britain's going for a naval invasion right off the bat into Venice. Very, very pog. Very expensive on the budget, though. You see here, very expensive. What's their taxes like? They're maxing their taxes. Very based. Oh, they canceled naval invasion? Yeah, team 2 could opportunistic it. Or sorry, team 1. Sorry. I hate that the team numbers don't line up with the Excel sheet, but whatever. Team 1, so that would be France, America, and Spain, could probably get in this somehow and try to do something spooky. But I think that maybe they're going to go for the sort of underground play of just building up their GDP in the background. That might be what they're going for. Maybe. Because, for example, during this war, you know what would be a good pick? Is if the United States, for example, were to just take over Mexico at this time. They don't have their claims yet, so, you know, they're not going to have Manifest Destiny. But they're probably going for it? No, they're not. Okay, interesting. I would have thought they would have gone for nationalism right away to get Manifest Destiny. But they could make a protectorate on Mexico right away. The only problem is that your GDP is what matters, so making protectorates kind of sucks in this particular format. Does Qing get the laws as well? I think so. I believe they get the British laws. Yeah, when they're released. I think they do. I think they do. It could also be a good opportunity for, during this war, for Prussia to try and free Schleswig-Holstein. Because presumably, Britain and France will do whatever they can to stop the German Federation, right? But, you know, if Britain's busy, maybe they won't be able to stop them. Problem here is France. France could definitely stop Prussia from freeing Schleswig-Holstein. So that would be a big war. Maybe English for Iberia right now? Yeah, well, Portugal like is in a defensive pact with Britain, so Britain will almost certainly get into that, like, you know, just because they're going to want to honor their pact and all that and try to keep Iberia from forming. And Britain has a direct front on Spain with Gibraltar. So that would be kind of scary for Spain, I think. I don't think they're going to go for that. Because remember that although Britain is involved in this war, one thing to keep in mind is that, like, ultimately there's no fronts, right? So it's not like anything is really going to happen here. This is basically going to just be like Britain spamming invasions into Austria and mostly dying. Because although line infantry aren't as good as skirmish, Britain's taking on a negative for naval invading, which is going to hurt them a lot. And line infantry on defense are actually pretty good. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. See, though. How's Qing feeling? How's Qing doing? Qing with their 869.2k GDP. Very cringe. When do you plan on continuing the mega campaign? Bro, like, that project was so big. Like, I want to, but I feel like now I've lost momentum. I feel like if I were to do the mega campaign, I'd want to actually start a new one instead of continuing the old one, even though everyone was really connected to that one. But I think what I would do is probably play less Imperator Rome, because, like, that just took, like, so long, and I was trying to write a script for it, and it would have been, like, it took me, like, forever to get a script going for that video. So we might do the mega campaign, like, we might just restart another mega campaign with the new CK3 DLC. That'd probably make the most sense. What's this? What's happening here? Russia invading Punjab? That checks out. Okay, okay. That checks out. How's France doing? What are we looking at over here? They've lost GDP so far. Holy Giga Chad. He's queued up several oh, they have investment rights. Okay, this is interesting. So, oh my god, wait a minute. He's trolling. Look at this. France is trolling. Holy, he's queued up everything in Britain. So Britain can't build. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Do we start with LF? No, GB does not start with LF. Looks like the France player has queued up all the resources in Britain so that Britain can't build any, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, that's big yikes. So for those who don't know, if you do this, if you queue up everything like this, then that player can't build anything anymore. How do France get investment rights? Maybe Britain just accepted it absent-mindedly. I'm gonna go talk to France and see how that's looking. France is team 2, I think, right? I just want to check. Team 1, fuck. Okay, but team 1 is in which slot? Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I think that's these guys. Oh wait, hold on, I know I can check. Okay, it's these guys. Hello, people.
Hello.
I'm
Hey.
checking in. I noticed a very distinct building queue in the French government here. Very
Oh yeah, dude.
very interesting.
It's good.
A little
Yeah.
bit of trolling.
We do a little trolling, we do a little resource denial, we do a little hardcore
Oh,
gaming.
That's what we're doing here.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay. What do you guys think about
I
this
like
whole
the-
like Austria Britain war? How are you guys feeling about that?
I think it's a good idea.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Oh yeah.
Is it good for you guys that there's a war between Britain and
It's
Austria?
for- yes.
Ah.
We
But-
were actually trying to join it, but something
I thought
happened.
we were gonna do more.
Right, yeah.
But
Okay.
He just let me troll him. So I mean,
Did you just ask for investment rights and he just gave it to you?
yeah. I was like, yeah. I
That's
declared
insane.
for your investment rights.
That's absolutely
I was like-
absolutely fucked.
I was yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right. What are you guys thinking? Are you guys sort of going for like a more militaristic strategy, or are you thinking of going for like a underground, building up the GDP without anyone noticing kind of strat?
Yeah. That's the plan because we picked to be honest, the German unification is a very strong thing
Uh-huh.
that everyone's looking out for.
Yeah.
And then we just saw what Russia and China and Britain are doing. So, that's a little bit more scary.
Yeah.
China with
Ooh,
Britain's
I have an opportunity
technology.
to protectorate Denmark.
Ooh. Very interesting. Very interesting.
So I mean,
Okay. I'll leave you guys to continue your plotting and scheming. I'm gonna check on the other teams, see what they think of things. Hello,
Hello.
team 2. How are
Hello.
how are we doing in here? How is the war?
My big stack has no org right now, so it's kind of difficult.
Okay.
Oh, they're all irregulars. I need to upgrade them.
Damn, cringe, irregulars, very cringe.
It's because I inherited them from the Chinese
Oh yeah, okay.
when the situation happened.
Yeah, that checks out. How are we feeling? How are we feeling confident for our side in the war here?
For right now, yeah.
Okay. How are we feeling about the French investment rights that were, recently?
I mean, I don't know what the plan was there. It's going to drain from his capitalists whenever they decide to build in me.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
realized.
have you not?
I
Yeah,
just realized.
yeah,
I just
okay.
realized.
Yeah, now he sees it.
What is he flooding with railways?
No, he
He's
builds up all the
flooding
resources.
everything.
Yeah, all the resources have been built or have been queued at least, which means they will not be able to be built.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, okay.
that's
What journalist
bad.
did was Austria game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just realized that. Holy shit.
And just so you know, just to rub in the salt in the wound, when the investment rights are revoked, the queue does not go away. It just means they can't add more to the queue.
All right, he didn't get Midlands yet.
Oh shit! Have I ruined your strat? Oh, no, or their strat, not yours, but their strat maybe. Oh, but yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, listen, I'm not generalist. I'm not speaking for him. I'm speaking perhaps to him later. Okay, I think this should not be like a legal strat. Just like queuing up all the resources in someone else's country. I think it's like really unfun.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. I'll just take his land and build in it instead.
Based, whole dude, ultimate response. I love that. Very based. Hell yeah.
We'll figure it out.
All right, I'm gonna check
Yeah,
on your
well, I mean,
enemies. I'm gonna
it's
check on your
painful,
enemies
it's
in the
painful.
war. Thanks for
Yeah.
checking in with me, boys. I'm gonna check in on your enemies.
No
Good luck.
problem.
Good luck.
And it's not gonna be worth it.
Hello, team 1. Hello.
Yeah.
How are we doing?
Yeah.
Good. Well, not
It's a
good.
stalemate. I mean, for me, Austria is a stalemate.
Yeah,
Because if you notice that he has no troops on his home islands, but
Mhm.
if I naval invade him, he's just gonna like send his fleet there. So I'm just
Yeah.
waiting for him to redo a naval invasion.
Right.
So,
Do you have any hopes of landing in China?
Oh
We
yeah,
have
yeah.
a plan.
Okay, okay.
The plan is I'm gonna declare a war and he's gonna join it. I thought I was gonna go to. I thought I was gonna join, but I didn't realize you get a truce from the granting of independence.
Yeah.
And I thought
Oh,
Francis
yeah,
would
yeah.
join, but he asked for investment rights for some stupid reason, which of course GB just accepted.
Yes, yes. I was talking with them about that, and I think okay, I'm gonna tell Generalist my opinion later. I think that shouldn't be allowed. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's just really unfun to just like block all the resources. But you know, whatever. I'll let him know when you know afterwards, because
Oh wait, did he do that? Oh, he did
yeah,
do that.
he just if you
Oh
look
my
at
God,
like
What
if
do
you
you
look
mean
at
block
every
all the
state, it's all
resources?
just everything's been
Oh,
queued
he
up.
did.
It's all just French queued up, and it's like oh shit, okay, you
Oh,
get
what?
fucked.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
he.
I didn't even catch that. Good catch. I didn't even catch that. What the hell?
Yeah.
That means it isn't that bad. Okay. Wait, he didn't build all the logging
I'm gonna
actually.
DM him. Poor PD.
Yeah, he's been a good sport about it. He told me he's like I'm just gonna conquer France and build in their land instead, and I was like thanks, Giga Chad, Giga
It's
Chad.
PD.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he shouldn't have accepted the investment rights,
I guess
bro.
so. Yeah, true,
I guess
true.
so.
Misplay. All
It was
right,
actually a really good play because now he doesn't get his China stuff released.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I will
Alright, I see it.
I will leave you guys to it. I'm going back to organization. Best of luck in your endeavors.
Okay.
All right, we're back alone, chat. We're back alone. John's the type of guy everyone hates playing with as a kid. He definitely gives the not to shit talk him on his own show that I'm just hosting. He gives the like rules lawyer type vibe, but also he's a nice guy. Like I think he's also like a very thoughtful and kind guy from what I've talked with him. So he's just pretty legit. Looks like Russia is still grabbing the Sikh Empire here. Very good for them. Very good for them. The state of Punjab, very good state. Lots of agricultural goods. Agricultural goods are pretty good for GDP. GB's still at war? I do believe so. I believe that they're planning to keep this war going. I think Austria does like right now the losses look better for Austria than GB. It sounds like Connor, which is Austria's player, really wants to actually get the war going into China and stuff. GB could give their states to their team and then back to remove France's queue. I don't even know if that's true. I'm not actually sure if that's possible. But because, you know, I don't necessarily want to intervene in the game too much. So I don't want to maybe tell them that if I don't need to. Also, oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. What's going on here? Fuck. This is funny. But yeah, like I won't necessarily tell them that because I don't know if I should. But the problem right now is if you look at these budgets, like if Great Britain cannot afford this war, whereas I think Austria's like pretty chilling. This is like Austria could, if they really wanted to truly invest in this war, like, you know, just pause their construction, which would be painful, but they could do that. Whereas Britain absolutely cannot afford this war. Why is China approaching 37? Basically, the Qing players on the same team as Great Britain, so they granted all of their stuff to Britain. Pretty insane strat. Also, what's up, Elia? I know Elia is trying to learn more about Victoria 3, so I'll try to commentate the best that I can. A landing in Canada. A very interesting choice. Britain has the mandate of heaven. So true. So true and real. Can I go back to... Dude, observer mode in this game sucks ass. That's all I'm saying. Looks like we have an invasion. Dude, Russia, like, low-key just operating in the back. Getting away with Persia Protectorate. This is pretty crazy, and the big reason why Persia Protectorate is so, the reason why Persia Protectorate is so based is because Persia, if they're a protectorate, will continue to conquer more and more of Central Asia as part of their, you know, journal entries, right? So you're gonna have a Persia who's just gonna like continue marching east towards Afghanistan. So this is a very based play. A lot of infamy though. A lot of infamy, and Nikolai Romanov being imposing is not helpful. But definitely a very based maneuver to have grabbed up both Punjab, which I guess went to Bengal. But are they on the same team? What team is Russia on again? I forgot. Russia is on a team with not the EIC. So the EIC managed to snipe Punjab. Very based. I guess it's Bengal now, not EIC, but yeah. Looks like they managed to snipe that, because remember this war did have a Punjab conquest war goal. But the yeah, see, null state. This was Punjab before. And it got null stated, based. But it looks like it was grabbed by Bengal. Oh shit, dude, a super sticker. Thank you so much, Altai. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Is that going to pop up on the screen at some point? Or like, do I even have like stickers set up? I actually don't know. But thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Very, very kind. Very kind. Yeah, the sticker does come up in chat. Okay, I see it comes up in chat. There it is. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. That is a lot of money. Yes, it is a lot of money, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Some people gotta launder money through the stream. You know, it is what it is. I'm joking. But yeah, Alton Altai has given a lot of money, and I don't know. I must be my rich Israel, not Israeli. Fuck, that was not that. United Arab Emirate, like Dubaian oil magnate, supporter or something. Everyone needs their oiler in chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Britain making some moves into Austria here, trying their best, They're winning one battle, but I don't know if they're able to win a landing here by any means. There it is. There's a sub. Never mind. That's not what they're doing. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Here comes super chat. There it is. There it is. There it is. YouTube is really delayed. I can't do anything about it. Twitch has like almost instant reactions to donations and stuff, and subs. But YouTube is just like, it's just really delayed when it comes to that stuff. What about the games from your videos? Thanks. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. I hope that you have learned. I hope you have enjoyed. Happy to provide the content for you. Everyone needs their oiler. Good quote. A very good quote. Yeah. Oh yeah. I assume that Russia's having no trouble in Persia. Looks like it. Yeah. Oh my god. 6 defense. Holy Giga Chad. Very very interesting move. Because the thing is that this conquest of Persia isn't really going to mean much unless they can actually annex Persia. Although I guess the goods to the market will be useful, but because the score system is GDP based, the score is GDP based. Like like subjects aren't worth as much in this particular situation. Let me also turn on. Don't worry about that stuff. Let me also turn on the music a little bit. All right. The music going, maybe that'd be nice. I don't have my normal playlist playing or anything. Britain winning more battles in Istria. Very concerning. 50% land. Oh, 70. Oh, they're making a real break here. If they can get a front, then I think Austria is like screwed. Oh shit, there it is. A front. Hold on. Let's see if they can take advantage of this. Oh god, it's bad. There are see they did a delete army thing. So in case you don't know, teleporting generals were a meme in the early Victoria 3 world, okay? But then they got removed from the game, but you can still delete armies and they'll teleport over to the other armies. Yeah. Definitely looking. Yeah, see, because I think like Britain in like land warfare against Austria is like really strong. The title slaps. Thanks. You should go watch it. It's a good video. I assume you're speaking about the Victoria 3 and its history problems one. Austria is looking a little bit cooked right now, I won't lie. And look, America is attacking Mexico. Dude, I said this was a good idea. Look at them doing it. That's a lot of infamy, though. Holy shit. Hold on. Damn, 97. Plus they're getting a civil war. Plus L plus ratio. It's a civil war. Guys, it wasn't a civil war over slavery. It's a civil war over local police force rights. Okay? It wasn't about slavery. Alright? Don't cancel me. I'm joking. Looks like they are, in fact, invading Mexico. As I said they should. I'm such a based gamer. And Austria, I mean, I don't think this is impossible. I think that, like, if they can defend the front for a while and just wear the British down. Remember, the British are definitely losing the economic game here. Remember, look at this, right? To be fair, credit limit of 137 million, because remember, they own China. Okay, they do own China. Okay, that gives them a lot of credit limit. They can do this war for a while. They can do this 94k per week with 137 million is a long time. Okay, but the Austrians are doing much better economically in this situation. But if they lose the war, then they're fucked. If they lose Hungary and Bohemia, they're just out of the game, basically. Because that would even cut off Galicia, Lodomeria, and Krakow from them. I guess actually, no, wait, would it? Yeah, it would, because Hungary goes all over here. They'd be fucked. And yeah, it was about states' rights to have their own police. That's what it was all about. States' rights to have a police force. But I'm clicking events. When I'm an observer. Dude, my fucking Victoria 3 brains heard an event sound, immediately went for it, even though I'm observing, so I can't even click them. Based. Stream player off on a coffee run right now? Like, yeah, for real, for real. Like, he actually just chilling. Or should I say chingin? I get it. You know, chilling, chingin. Get see what I did there. Persia obviously falling to Russia. No one is surprised. No one is surprised. Ooh, yeah, but this is not looking good. I will definitely ask the Austria player about this afterwards. They've sent their demands in. Austria will they accept, will they not? The funny thing is Austria only benefits the longer this war goes, so it's in their interest to keep this war going as long as possible. Because Britain is just taking on more debt. To be fair, I think Britain went laissez-faire. No, this one, okay, because I was gonna say their interest payments are gonna be like meaningless. Which actually, and hold on, yeah, 79k. Their interest payments are not gonna be that big, but this will add up over time. He does need to invade China to enforce or invade London. So I don't think he's able to win this war. Oh fuck, I can't. Luckily, I can't affect the game state, but he needs to invade either London or China to possibly win. But I think he's gonna just go for a white piece of this thing. The states are GDP values? No, I got them. I got them off the wiki, so we're good. Got them off the wiki. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, I'll enter in the current values later. We'll do like a GDP check-in later. So yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Britain just straight up wins in land battles like this, right? So I think that's done. But then, you know, I'm surprised that I guess so. Team 1, right? This is Team 1. Yeah, Team 1 seems to be, because remember America's with Team 1. They seem to be sort of using this May, I guess, to grab all of Mexico. Seems to be their idea. That's going to be their way of taking advantage of this. How did Britain conquer China? So China is in the same team as Britain. So China gave Britain everything. Yeah, it was given to them so that they could grant tech to China. Because the idea is that once they're done this war, Britain is basically going to, I'm pretty sure that what they're going to do, Britain is going to attack Qing and annex him. And then that player gets knocked out, but they can rejoin as a different country, presumably Shaanxi. Then Britain will release Great Qing, and then they'll have like a full tech Qing, basically, which is really strong. Rip Greenland, by the way. Oh, wait, interesting. Spain. Ooh, so, okay. Spain going for the Denmark Protectorate to presumably deny the Prussian Federation. No war goals, though, from Denmark, which is interesting. I didn't know that was possible. This would be really strong for stopping Prussia from forming. Question is, like, is Spain actually going to build a naval invade? Like, is there anyone else in this war? Okay, I think it's an easy clap for Spain, then. Oh, Prussia just straight up conquered Croatia. Interesting. Remember, they're on the same team, by the way. They're on the same team. We're playing for 3 hours, so the idea is we're gonna play until like 1:30 our time, or I think it's 12:30. I don't remember, but 3 hours is the amount of time, basically till 1 o'clock, 12:30 to 1 kind of thing. Russia demanded the conquest of Croatia, and that just kind of happened. I'm gonna check in with the Austria player and see what's going on in their head, see how things are going. Hello, Team 1.
Hello.
Yep.
How are we doing?
We're doing
Terrible, because we just learned that we can't violate sovereignty on Prussia with this strat, so we have to give Prussia something I own that borders UK.
Oh, okay. Well, so wait, what was if you're focusing on the war, don't feel free to tell me to fuck off. But what was the violate sovereignty like idea?
So basically because I have no manpower, like
Yeah.
at
Prussia,
all,
put an
at all.
interest in South India.
He needs
Quick.
What is it? He needs to join the war to help me supplement the lines, but at the same oh yeah, by the way, Russia will deck on me. Oh no, it's funny.
Never-
I can violate Russia.
You can violate
No,
Russia? Holy.
Okay.
I can
Here we
violate.
go. Should I accept the trade state?
Accepted Austria quickly.
Okay, now can you violate
All right,
sovereignty?
here. I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let you guys cook.
yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys cook.
Confirm it.
Hello, Team 2.
Hello.
How are we doing?
That's what he did. Okay.
How are things? How are things in the war?
They're not looking as good. Can I violate your sovereignty, Russia?
It's so polite.
They would just pull you into the war. That's what they just did.
Oh, with Austria?
All right,
Yeah.
I'll let you guys cook.
Okay.
Team 3. Hello.
Hello.
I'm loving the covert Mexico play. You know why I'm loving it, okay? It's an ego thing. when the war between Prussia and Austria broke out, I was like, "Yo, smart move for team." Well, I guess you guys are in team 3 chat, but you're team 1, whatever.
Team 1, yeah.
The smart move would have been to take Mexico at that time, and look what you guys did. You guys made me look so smart to my chat because I was like, smart move. America invades Mexico while they're busy in Europe, and here you go. There you go. Bam. Made me look so smart. And there it is. There's the war. Nice.
There it is.
Good moves. Good moves. Mexico Protectorate's interesting. Do you plan to get them annexed before the end of the game? Is it before the end of our 3 hours?
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Point here.
Because
But I
remember that
tried to
the
grab
score is
some
just like GDP based, right? So subjects
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
really
yeah.
even count.
Those states over there in Mexico got mad gold too.
Oh, yeah.
True. True.
So
Nice.
I'm
Okay,
saying-
cool. How are you guys feeling about the implications of Austria potentially looking at the current look of the war, maybe losing Hungary and Bohemia? How does that make you guys feel?
to be honest, I think this is maybe a number 2 spot for us, guaranteed. If it ends badly, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Just
Yep.
because losing, that's like half his country right there. That's like half a player down. Unless
Yeah.
Bengal and I mean unifying Germany is gonna be good either way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
But yeah, that's a lot of GDP, and those are some good states in the middle of his empire. So
Yeah.
We're kind of
I
getting in the way of that.
I also noticed
Denmark.
the Spanish play for Denmark, by the way. Another very very good
Good
play. I'm just curious though, like, what are you having trouble landing Denmark or something? Like, what's I've noticed you occupied Greenland, but what's up with this?
My navy is kind of weak.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. You
so
should eventually win this
it's
war
difficult.
one day, but yeah.
One day I will.
Just be careful. Denmark has no war goals on you, so he can take you down to nothing eventually.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
get tired.
Okay. I like your guys' kind of covert plays. It's an interesting game. It's looking interesting. I think Austria getting like if Austria gets like totally fucked by this war though, because Russia is now involved it seems. I think it's gonna be a GG for them. I think if that happens, I don't know how they can possibly recover. But yeah, best of luck, you guys. Thanks for letting me check in.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Yeah, so the okay, they're cooking. Okay, look at this British manpower. Holy. This is a crazy war. How is the British budget doing though? Cuz again, I got to really emphasize this budget issue, right? Oh, they fixed it up. Okay, they fixed it up, boys. Did they get laissez-faire or something? What did they do? Hold on. What did they do? No interventionism still? Change? No? Okay, they just maybe raised taxes. Consumption tax is probably what they added. Is this the standard Vicky 3 competitive format? Why is 3v3v3? So Generalist came up with the idea. I'm just replacing him right now. How did Russia get pulled in? Someone violated sovereignty, and I don't know. I don't even know why Russia's in this war. I should go out talk to Russia. Hold on. What team is Russia on? Team 2, but Team 2. Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Pretty bad. Hello.
Hello, boys. I
Hello.
see that Russia has gotten involved.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, they're gonna
how's-
get someone involved. We're gonna get someone involved.
That's fair. So how are we feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good as Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got an advantage of 50 on the Eastern Front. My economy is starting to go positive again.
Hell yeah. This is feeling like World War One pretty early, eh?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah,
We're in 1838 and we've already got 4 GPs at war.
So how exactly did how did Russia? So did you violate sovereignty? Like what caused Russia to get in this war?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to violate sovereignty.
Violate sovereignty.
That's what they did. That's
Yeah.
They had Prussia deck on Austria to get the border with me, so they could do that.
I see. Wow. Okay. Yeah. This is like
That's why
this
they
is a
own Croatia.
crazy game. Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna say I was observing Austria when the demand came in from Prussia, and I was like, interesting. Very.
It was
very
so they could
interesting.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
You gotta
this is a crazy
send
game.
troops to East Prussia.
All right. I'll let you guys cook because I know the war is. This is a very important war, so I will not distract you too much more.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
thank you.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, geez. And I think Prussia just like I'm pretty sure Russia just rolls over like Prussia, but then although what side is Prussia on in this war? Like, what are the sides here, man? Like, I don't even. Yeah, so it's Prussia with Austria against Britain and Russia. God, can they have different names? Can they please have different names? Like Prussia and Russia gotta be at war for real, Like, Come on, man. That's cringe. Oh my god, bro. Team one keeps coming out with these like banger moves. While World War I's going on, they're going for the Boer states. I love this. I love these plays. What is this? Like what is happening, man? They've grabbed Madras. I mean, good play, I guess. Just like all these trade states and all these like random violate sovereignties. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Let's see how the Denmark I think the Denmark invasion is surely going better by now, right? No? Maybe not. He's out of morale. Okay, he's got to wait for his morale to recover. Yeah, alright, alright. Okie dokie. For manpower, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Bengal going for Burma. I mean, a fair move, you know? If your team is kind of floundering, you might as well go for something, right? Because Bengal is on the Austria-Prussia team, remember? So Bengal is probably thinking, well, we got to fix this GDP problem. Interesting budget, saying. They're probably trying to fix GDP problem. They're just going for it, eh? Alright. Is Mega campaign still going on? Fuck, dude. Why does France have this now? What is this? What is this? What is happening? The Mega campaign I'm thinking to try again. I think I lost... I got too ambitious on the previous Mega campaign, and I lost the momentum for it. I want to try another one, but I'm not going to do it till the CK3 DLC comes out. Sorry about that for those that are invested in that Imperator Rome game, because I know that was like a crazy campaign. I think I'll still try to turn that into a video anyway, if I can. I have like part of a script written for it, but we're gonna do a new Mega campaign probably for the new CK3 DLC, and we'll start with Imperator again. We'll like do Imperator in preparation for it. It was my bad. I got over ambitious, but I learned from it. You know. I'm not super experienced in Mega campaigns, so it's my bad. What the hell happened with this Croatia grab? I gotta ask about this. Hold on. So we're getting DMs from Generalist. Yeah. Alright, Generalist messaged me. Oh, they just became a republic. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Mathieu de la Drôme is here. Or is it... No, it's Charles Baudin. Okay, cool. A Giga campaign? True, I should make a Giga campaign. That'd be really cool. Hello again, Team 1.
Hello.
Hello.
Explain to me
here, though.
the Croatia. Explain to me Croatia here.
Where I'm
the
wondering.
French player is not here.
Oh, okay.
We would like to know as well.
Also, Bengal has it now. Okay, what the hell is happening in Croatia, dog? Now Bengal has it? And civil war in France. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, I will let you guys cook. I will let you guys cook. Dude, what is happening? I can't. Why is the 19th century just so chaotic? This is a really bad civil war. This is really bad. I don't know like what France can do about this. I guess they're gonna have to bring someone in to help them. This is vanilla. This is probably just some resource error. I don't know. This happens here and there. They might have overbuilt in a resource and then it got fucked. France is like... This is basically a glitch, this pink face. Don't worry about this. This is, fucked. I don't know what... Are they gonna try to pull someone in to save their ass? Because... France gonna swap sides? Oh, that's true. Hold on. France has not swapped sides yet. Because the player list on the right... You can probably see the player list, kind of. The player list on the right... Here, actually, can I... This stream setup's kind of whatever, but it's fine. The idea... Generalist sent me this template. In the bottom right goes the camera. In the top right goes the chat, but I have my chat on the bottom, so... It is what it is. Yeah. Oh man, how's Austria doing? Austria is... They seemed like they were turning around for a second, but now they're kind of back to having no manpower again. Russia just getting run over here by Russia. How's the war supports looking? Like, Russia's still got plenty of war support, nothing to worry about there, but Prussia's probably draining. Yeah, they're almost at 0. Oh, but they can't capitulate because sovereignty was violated. Shit, so they just can't be capitulated. Okay. They're just in the war for good. They will never be able to leave the war. Insane. Oh, but look at this. Bengal... Oh, because Bengal, they wanted to violate Bengal's sovereignty. Oh my god, they're making deals. I get it now. Okay, I know what Croatia was. I'm going to confirm it with the team after. What it is, France took Croatia and then gave Croatia to Bengal so that, basically, they probably made an agreement where Prussia and France made an agreement where France would take Croatia and Prussia would just give it to them. Then France gave it to Bengal. I don't know why they had to do it that way, why they had to go from France to Bengal. And then that allowed them to violate sovereignty on Bengal, so that now Bengal is in the war. And now they can get into China. This is crazy, because, keep in mind, that, like, war score will not tick down for Austria beyond 0 until they can get to their capital, or they can get all of Hungary occupied and all Bohemia. The capital is the much more likely option. They're getting there. They're almost in Styria, okay? But look at this, right? The war goal is right there. They're right there. But they've got some troops here now to slow them down. Anything major happened except usual French Civil War. What the fuck did Qing? It's a lot to go through right now. But this war is going crazy. Like these violate sovereignty plays are insane. I don't even like. Basically, it's a race to see who can reach either Vienna first, or who can reach Hunan. Whoever can. I think Hunan's gonna. I think they're gonna get to Hunan first, though, bro. That's insane. If they can actually come out of this war like on top, that'd be crazy. My mic is low. Maybe my mic might be kind of low. I can put the mic closer. You know, I don't have as good of a mic. When I record for YouTube videos, I keep the mic right in front of my mouth, but for streams, I keep it on my desk so I can still play the game while I'm, you know, talking. So I might sound a little bit low, but I should be good enough, maybe. Partially capitulate, save them. Yeah, that's definitely helping them a lot, that, like, there's just a front here they have to waste troops on. Picotinie Corpus. Let's see, any cool army names? We gotta check that. Nothing cool for Austria. Oddelny Gvardecki Korpus. Oddelny Grenadersky Korpus. Very cool, very cool. I do love to see some roleplay. Anything in Britain? No, what the fuck? Plymouth Station. Ugh. Station. How about, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pause. How about for Bengal? Nothing cool here. Okay, only Russia doing it. Also, Tamil secession, by the way. Looks like they got Madras back from Prussia. I'd have to get to the UA. Like a snail crawling on a razor blade. So true, so true. Sepoy mutiny, nice. Oh, I didn't even know about that journal entry. That's crazy. I've never seen this journal entry before. Wait, this is a company journal entry, but Bengal still gets it? Oh shit, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Nice convoys, by the way. L, huge L. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. This front is turning around. Oh my goodness. Oh man, how is this French Civil War going, by the way? What do we got here? I guess he can just defend and wait, right? I guess that's best he can do. Yeah, Jonas is DMing me about the game. Bro, talk in chat, you fuck. I know he's on his phone, doesn't want to. But... Looks like... So I'm seeing that right now, like, the French team has people from other team in their chat, so... Looks like in their Discord chats, so looks like they're sort of discussing stuff. So the French budget is fucked. So if France can't resolve the civil war fast, they're like screwed. But so is the radical French, but they have a higher credit limit and a better budget. So this is looking really bad for France. Regardless of how this goes, this is a big setback for France because they're taking on all this debt for nothing. They're getting nothing out of this. But yeah. Indian uprising. Crazy. I didn't know that Bengal still gets these sepoy mutiny and stuff like that. I didn't know about that. Cool. I want to see can I make a prediction who's going to win this? I mean, shit, it looks like Austria is actually holding off the British over here. So it looks like because the Austrians just have so much manpower. Like I assume that they can just keep on spamming conscripts across here. whereas Britain's manpower pool is a little bit lower. To be fair, they can conscript from China, and I imagine they have been. If we look at their troop count, I imagine they've been conscripting from China quite a lot. So there is that. But I imagine that employment here probably sucks for barracks or for conscripts. Yeah, I imagine they're having trouble because they're not really getting officers. There's gonna be like no officers at all, basically. In fact, how are there like any officers? I guess yeah, some are able to become because in theory officers have to be accepted culture, but it's not really true. It's more just that the weight is extremely low. Why didn't Spain join France? I don't know. I don't know why. They finally landed in Denmark, so they're gonna get the Denmark Protectorate. Took them long enough. What the hell is the reason for this world war? So I believe that basically Austria saw that Britain was doing the like EIC granting strat, not EIC, but China like granting strat. And so they wanted to try and prevent that from happening, so Austria attacked Britain to release a couple of Chinese countries. So the idea behind the war here is to liberate, going for a white peace here, damn. This is a very, very, very difficult decision to make for either player. Because they're both, well, to be fair, Britain actually is kind of not really on the verge of it anymore, but Britain was on the verge of getting to Vienna, and now they're not. I'm pretty sure that actually, reevaluating, looking at this front now, this is like a shoe-in for Austria at this point. Like, by this point now, it's over. That should be the war goal. They should be ticking now, ticking down, yeah. Their guys are ticking below 0 at this point. So, rip, I guess. The reason why you don't want to just capitulate to a revolution is that, I believe... I might have to ask Genos to clarify this, so I'll DM him about it. I believe... Also, shit. They white peaced. That's crazy. I believe that you get a score penalty for... You get a score penalty for being annexed by a rev. I believe. I have to ask Genos about that. Okay, I gotta talk to the teams. I gotta talk to them. Hello there.
There we go. Hey.
Hello.
I
Just
am...
accepted a white piece.
I was gonna say, I just saw. I am surprised that you didn't push to actually liberate China. I feel like you guys had that in the bag.
No, he
It's not nearly
his
in the
manpower
bag.
died. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no, all his manpower died.
I see. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But
I
yeah,
think
that
we might
was
have won in the long run, but it would have required them pushing all the way through Russia to get to China.
yeah, that was crazy. Like I was very impressed by how like, it looked like you guys were totally just gonna lose. Like, you know, but then you managed to pull it out, and I was very impressed. That was good stuff.
Well, we made a small problem, which is I accidentally finished a mechanic, which breaks my exploit that was giving me money.
Oh no! What was it? What were you? Well, do you want to explain it, or do you want to keep it secret?
Yeah, I think as long as you agree to not share it to the other teams, I'm trying to share it.
Well, sure. I won't tell them, but this is being streamed. I don't think anyone here's a bad sport. But I mean, in the sense of like, do you want to use it for future? Do you want to use it for, like future playthroughs? Maybe I don't know if you want to.
I think it's fine to share it now for the next 3v3v3.
Sure.
It's if you survey the Suez Isthmus and you delete just the right amount of bureaucracy, the game gives you negative bureaucracy generation, which makes the game think you have no deficit of bureaucracy.
Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, okay. I didn't know about that. I'll definitely... I mean, geez, I would ask you more, but I don't want to, like, you know, like, drag the... I don't want to, like, sit here forever discussing it. But that is really strong, for sure, if you can just never have to worry about, like, bureaucracy again. Because you save so much money on no bureaucracy wages and stuff, eh?
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but of course, I accidentally finished the canal because I was in the war.
Skill issue, so bad.
Very
Congrats
narrow.
though. Congrats on not getting fucked. Because I was like, damn. Because I was gonna say, if you lost Hungary and Bohemia, you're done. Like it's over. You know what I mean? I don't know how you could possibly recover from that.
Over.
I mean, if you lost those, I mean, if you actually lost that war, I think it would have been pretty screwed. But I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, well, you're. I mean, Connor, you're like insane. So I'm sure you would have found a way. But you know, still.
I did lose the previous 3v3v3.
Yeah. You're the meta definer, so it's okay. You would have found a way. I'm sure you would have found a way. I'm gonna check in with the other team now and see how they feel about things. Good luck, guys. Hello, people. How are we? How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the war?
Well, they were winning and accepted a white piece, so I think.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised by the white piece as well. But you guys like. It looked like you were doing so well in Istria, and then just couldn't. Just your manpower ran out, from what I could tell. I assume conscripting in China was just no officers, and you just couldn't get enough
Yeah,
Didn't get
that's
enough
what it
stuff.
was.
Yeah.
Bagel caused
no
a bit of
professional
distraction
really
too.
Yeah. But definitely all those violate sovereignty plays were so crazy though. Like both teams did like just
I
amazing.
know.
In terms of just content, that was like amazing.
We had a quick rule question.
Oh yeah, sure. What's the question?
If Lakey wants to switch over to Zhang Zi, do I need to conquer him?
Yeah, if you conquer him, then he can play Shanxi. That's correct.
Okay.
And hopefully no one gets involved. I mean, I think I don't think anyone can do anything about it, but yeah, watch like someone
Yeah,
join the play and just like
I
fuck
mean,
you
he
over.
would just back down. So I hope it.
That's fair. Yeah.
I would hope it wouldn't go too horribly.
Yeah, that's fair. I forgot that he can just back down and be fully annexed. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how well the like full tech China play actually works out. I'm gonna probably have to ask Generalist though how it works with like I assume that the starting GDP for Great Qing is still gonna be whatever Great Qing starting GDP was, and then
Yeah, it is.
Shanxi, then Shanxi gets to use their new GDP as the current GDP. Do you guys happen to know? I'm just in case you happen to know, what's the rules around losing to a revolution? Because I believe that France is about to get annexed by a revolution.
I think you just die. I remember when I lost to a revolt on the U.S. a while ago, I had to release California and play as them.
Right. Okay. So
I think in this like little document he said like you lose 20% of your score if you lose to a rev or something.
yeah,
like that.
I remember that. Yeah, I'll clarify with Generalist, but thanks for letting me
Yeah.
know. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I'll
anytime.
clarify. them. I'm gonna check the other team now. It was fun watching that war. It was really
It was
really
a
interesting to
crazy
see.
war.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it was
sure, for
nuts.
sure. Well done, guys. Well done. Hello, gamers.
Hello.
Yep.
How are we
Hello.
feeling about this French Civil War?
I'm fucking pissed. I don't know why I fucking revolted.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
We have a problem.
abdicated to it.
Average
I
French player.
abdicated.
Average French player would be like, I don't know why I revolted. But yeah, this is I mean, I think you could have maybe swapped sides, but obviously I don't know if you wanted to play Republican France, but I think
Oh,
if you lose
am
this
Republican
rev, oh you are
France.
okay, you
Already
did swap. Okay, you did
Yes,
swap. Okay,
I
cool.
swapped. I said I abdicated, and they still revolted.
Right, okay, I see. So you swapped over to Radical French Republic. Okay, gotcha.
No. I am not the Radical French Republic. I'm
Oh,
the
okay.
regular. I'm the French Republic.
Yes. Okay.
Right. I abdicated to the revolt. Right.
Oh,
70%.
and then they still fired
And-
anyway.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I
That's
don't
why I
know.
was-
I don't know why that would have happened. On off the top of my head, anyway. But it sucks that happened.
Yeah.
I
You
do
can see
think.
it in my laws.
Yeah, no, I do. I absolutely believe you. I'm not like I just I don't know why it would have happened. I don't know. Maybe we'll pause and organize and see if we want to talk about like just maybe not giving you a score negative for getting annexed by a
No, it's
revolution.
fine.
Okay, if you're
No,
fine with it,
it's
then yeah, we won't worry about it then. But yeah,
Just like a
definitely.
bug or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But if you're chill with just like taking the score hit, then thanks for being a good sport, and we'll continue the game as usual. And you can just drop in as the new France, or I guess in theory you can play as whoever you can swap to. So someone else can release someone if they want to, but up to you.
Want to play Mexico?
Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be really funny. But okay, I'll let you guys figure that out. Once you get annexed, though, we'll pause and give you some time to think about it. Okay.
All right.
Cool. All right. So yeah, looks like Great Qing reformed after playing Shanxi, and they're a subject now of Britain, so they get the British market. If France just tagged it to Shanxi, well, that'd be a different team, so I don't think so. Why am I clicking events? Okay. Sick. Gotta pause, yeah. People are allowed to pause, so, them do their thing. So I got hiccups. I'm getting hiccups from all the talking. I'm swallowing a lot of air. Oh, that's
So,
a bad one. Yeah, what's up?
Cigar switched to Shangzi after, way after it was released. I didn't think that was allowed.
Well, wait, did Qing get annexed?
Yeah, Qing got annexed by Shangzi, I think.
And then isn't he allowed to switch to like a subject of another
He's
country?
allowed to switch to a subject that they released afterwards. I thought. I didn't think you could release as a new subject
okay.
as an old subject.
Is there like a journalist? I don't know if he.
Save 5 will be back enough. There's no official.
Yeah, there's not really any official, so I gotta just make a ruling, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
There's
okay.
an autosave far enough back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if there's an autosave. I guess there might be an autosave far enough back. Yeah, we could try to reset it, but
I'm pretty sure it's like a month and a half ago.
I don't know. because I don't know what generalist ruling would have been, but like, basically you're saying that, like, they would have had to like annex Qing then release someone. That would be how they have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They
Okay.
have to release Shangzi.
Yeah. Okay. Let me talk to the teams real quick and just see what people are thinking. Okay. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello.
So yeah, so I'm not sure about the rule when it comes to like annexing Qing and then you can swap to Shaanxi, and it's basically like I don't think Generalist has like a rule list anywhere. So it's kind of just gonna be my ruling.
I mean, the rule is if a country has released any player on the team it was released by, may play as it.
Yeah, but then where the wording gets weird is, does it have to be released right like after that it's been annexed, or does it have to be released at any point in the game? Okay, I don't think this is tough. This is tough. I almost want to. Generalist is busy, so I don't think I can just like DM him. But
isn't this what we did last session with China?
Oh,
And
I don't.
then-
I don't remember. Is this what happened last time? I don't remember.
Yeah, this happened last session. Then, I mean, isn't this what like Prussia and Austria does too? They try to form Super Germany. They'll just release
Right.
a subject and someone swap over. I don't know.
But,
I thought we were doing the exact same
when
thing as
that
last session.
when that happened, I believe what happened was that Austria got annexed by the unification play or whatever, and then they released Austria, and then he got to play as Austria. So you have to like release something. You have to like release something right when you get annexed. But
Okay, well, he just got annexed. Can I release? Or, yeah, like that's gonna be complicated to do now, and it's not
Yeah,
really.
we were just doing
defined
the
in
exact same
rules.
thing we did last
okay,
session.
I think I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna tell Connor. I think we're just gonna let it. We're just gonna be like, you know what, it's fine. And if it ends up being like a thing, then generals can rule on it later, and then future sessions can have a different rule set. So that's
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. I think that
the
would
only
work
reason
best.
I did this was because, like, if that was defined better in the rules, I wouldn't have done it.
That's fair, yeah. I know you weren't trying to like be an asshole. Don't worry about that. I just mean like in the sense of, do we want to change like do we want to load another save or something? Let me talk to Connor. Hello, gamers.
Hello.
So I think that the rules are like pretty vague about if it has to release right when it gets annexed or not. And I think that like the spirit of the rules is that like it should be released right when they get annexed. But like I don't know, they like I don't want to like, because they kind of like their whole play is based around this, and they claim that this is how it happened last session, but I didn't watch the full last session.
And this wouldn't have applied last session. There's nothing that happened last session that would have had this happen.
Right. Okay. I'm thinking the best thing to do is I'm just going to let it ride, which I know like probably kind of sucks for you guys. Like I'm sorry about that. And then let generalists make a more proper ruling on it, like, you know, next time, like a full like I don't know if there's some rule we can reference, or like I don't, you know what I mean?
I give you precedent. He usually just scored it differently, but I don't know if you're doing scoring or not.
I am gonna do scoring, but I'm planning to just do the GDP method plus whatever negatives from getting annexed by revolutions and stuff. But
yeah,
which France is the only one who's failed a rev so far.
Yeah, so France will get a negative. France is gonna get a negative for getting annexed. But yeah, so I think we're just gonna let it ride, just because like I don't want to make a ruling when it's like it's not like my, you know, it's not my rule set to make. I guess I'd rather have like generalists make that rule, I guess.
All right, no worries.
So yeah, sorry about that. I know it's gonna complicate things, but yeah.
It doesn't matter. I trust in this team. It doesn't matter.
Based. Okay, cool. Feel free to unpause whenever you're ready, then, Connor, and we'll continue.
Okay.
Cool. All right. That has been settled. Game goes on. What's the impact on the game either way? So basically, now this Qing here, I'll go over and Zerb. This Qing now has like British level tech, which is crazy good because it's like an insanely strong China with railways and stuff, right? Also, Radical France got annexed, so we can. This is playing as French Republic. We have to pause. Hold on. Pause. Hello, French team.
Hello.
So,
Bonjour.
will you be swapping in as France or as someone else?
I think I'll just keep playing as France.
Okay, cool. Feel free to swap in. I've paused the game so that you can, you know, do that for anything where the AI screws your country over and murders you.
I feel like they already did.
Okay, cool. Do you want like I'll give you like maybe, I don't know, like 30 more seconds to like look over things. Okay, then we can. If you're willing to just go, then yeah, we can just go. Okay, we're just gonna go then. Cool.
Check your PMs and stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes there's sending me agreements and stuff like that. Cool. Okay. They go a different order: annex release swap versus release annex swap. I'm trying to think if they do. I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest. Like I just wouldn't know. I think I want to maybe just tell generalist like, hey, this came up. You know, make a ruling about it next time or something. Because I don't want to like put a hammer down like when I have authority when I'm just kind of swapping in with this generalist thing. I don't really know like what the difference it really makes is like whether or not they can release and then annex or annex and then release. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, if it were my like, thing, I probably just would disallow this whole strat because it feels so gamey. But I know that generalist wants to just see like if you just stretch the game to its maximum limits, then just see what can happen. So I will of course obey generalist's intentions as opposed to what I think might be better. Anyway, the world has come to a much calmer position now. We see a small war over here with Spain and Morocco. Presumably just, Morocco protectorate, just chilling. I imagine that... Interesting, you got trade unions. I imagine that, we can probably take a little log of everyone's GDPs real quick now, since that would be a good time to do that. So let's check everyone's GDPs. Oh yeah, bro. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sub, Ryan Yo Dad. The goat is back. He is back. Spain GDP is 9.4 million. So we're gonna check the current scores basically. See how we're looking. USA is 18.9. So right now, team one. Well, yeah, team one right now has 101.9% GDP increase across their team. I'll make this a little bigger so you can see it. It'll cover the screen a little bit. Gonna be played once? Yeah, it's gonna be one session for 3 hours. So there's another 2 hours left. We're about a third of the way through the game. Let's check on UK and Russia. So UK has got 30.7 million. Russia has... Sorry I'm so slow about this, by the way. Russia has 32.3. Oh, what's up?
Hey, Tarkins, Russia here.
What's
My
up?
game's kind of lagging bad. I'm stuck on January 1st, so I might have to rejoin.
Sure, okay. We can do that. We can do that now if you want.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay, cool. We're gonna rehost.
Okay.
We'll rehost then. Or not rehost, but you can just rejoin.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to team 2 and try.
Cool. So we're gonna have someone rejoin real quick. Send him the server ID again. Okay, and this is a good opportunity for me to do the GDPs, so... Oh, we can do GDPs. 32.3 million. Qing has 89.9. Looks like Team 2 is probably going to be in the lead. Now Czech, Prussia, Austria, EIC. Cool. Let's see, so Prussia has 11.7. Austria has... Oh, I left. Yeah, people are just rejoining. Let's let them all rejoin and stuff. 17.5. And then EIC's got 40.2. Okay. So it looks like, funnily enough, the EIC has gained the most. Oh, what's up, guys?
Yeah, I think we need to restart.
You want to rehost?
Entire. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's the best thing to do because I accidentally also left.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we're gonna rehost then.
Okay.
Cool. Just letting you guys know, we're gonna rehost the game. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. Somehow my GDP shot up to 60 million in the final seconds of the host.
Got it.
Based.
Conquered the last state and then you released it.
That's exactly what I did.
That's amazing. That's an amazing strat, Pete. That's gotta be
Not
bad.
my idea.
Hello, people. We're rehosting, by the way, in case people didn't realize. We're just rehosting.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Private. Just letting everyone know. I'm sure you guys are probably reading the chat. I'm sure you guys are reading. Yeah, people can see server ID. It's fine. If people join that aren't supposed to be here, I'll just kick them out. Whatever. Let people in. Let them cook. You know. Let them cook. If people want to like troll, then okay, like whatever. But I can't really like. I try to cover it, but it's like whatever. Partial, I'll accept it. People join. These are all people. These are all correct. Good. Honor. Okay. Serve. There we go. Okay, great. I think my chart's covering the ID, so that's good. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, only one rehost. Rehosts tend to be a common thing for Paradox games, so not bad. But yeah, how are we feeling today, chat? Since we're just sort of taking some time, I guess we can analyze the scores a little bit. I mean, it's it's still early, so we don't know who's gonna win. But funnily enough, the EIC's immense growth by conquering Burma seems to have actually given them the largest GDP change. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. But yeah. So far, Prussia, Austria, EIC are winning, which makes sense. Connor, the meta definer. He do be there. But yeah. Oh, someone's trying to join. Oops. There should be one more person, I think. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, that's the 9 people. Who do we think is gonna win right now? Looking at the current scores. Who do we believe might win? Atsimurov taking over, being neutral. Yeah, I mean, you'd think that, but France's civil war really fucked their GDP. To be fair, their GDP will recover pretty quickly because they just got ruined by like temporarily basically, but they can recover their GDP pretty easily, I think. The USA taking Mexico definitely gave them a nice GDP boost, but Mexico's not that high GDP, so it's not a huge deal. If they can annex Mexico, that would help them a lot more. And then Spain hasn't done a ton, but they're working on it. They've been getting some protectorates that'll help their market, help with their GDP. Okay.
VTM, that's where I played VTM.
Hello, looks like everyone's joined in. So are you guys good to go to start? I'm gonna ask everyone else first, but are you guys good?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Active.
Hello, people. Looks like
Yes,
everyone's joined in.
Hello,
Are you guys good to start?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
good whenever y'all are.
Okay, I'm gonna ask last team and then we'll start. Hello, guys. Everyone is joined in now. So is everyone good to start?
I'm
Okay,
ready.
awesome. We're gonna start then. Good luck.
Perfect.
The score is based on GDP change. If a small GDP country annexed a much larger one like Belgium annexing France, wouldn't that make GDP change go up like 500% or something I'm missing? That is correct, yeah. If you play a tiny country and you take over a really small country, your GDP will go up a lot more. So so playing smaller countries, in theory, you can get a higher GDP percentage change, but then you're playing a small country, right? So it's a lot harder to play those countries in terms of getting your GDP up. Like Belgium conquering all of France would be pretty difficult. Now what you could do, one that people have had, is like play as Belgium, get like with Britain in the same team, and then just work with Britain to conquer all of France. But then why not play as France and just conquer Belgium, and then like you can get a pretty insane GDP growth as a big power as well as a percentage. It's still definitely doable. Looks like Britain's going for a pretty easy conquest of Vietnam here, taking all of it at once, and Cambodia. He's had an election. Okay. Those are our sort of 2 wars for right now. This observer mode is so bad. It doesn't show any of the plays. Like, what the fuck? You should at least show the plays. Insane. Whatever. Missionaries in Amur. Okay. Very based. Yeah, looks like this Vietnam play is just, getting some, probably looking for dies and stuff. Although I guess Britain has dies through India, but never mind, they don't have India. I guess through Ceylon they can get some dies, but yeah. They probably want more from Vietnam. How is the United States doing? Presumably just, yeah, they're just chilling. I think that the United States is going to build. Like, I assume they're literally just going to, although this is a pretty flat graph, but I assume that they're literally just going to sit here and build. I'm also curious about the resources here. Yeah, okay, they freed up their resources. That's based. Or did they? Yeah, they did. Looks like their resources did get freed. Probably, because when France... Okay, interesting. The French Revolution that happened made it so that the French building queue disappeared. So now we don't have the massive iron mine build up here. What's up, JB? Hello, green dude. How you doing? Glad that the tutorial videos were helping you. This should be... I don't think anyone's gonna get involved in this, right? No one got involved. Netherlands did, okay, but that's... Oh no, East Indies. That's inconsequential, though. America rivaling Britain. Very based. Very based. And why is Bengal always being played by Connor? Is that always how it was? I think I thought that Connor was playing Austria the whole time, and I was cringe. But yeah. Going just gets not the buildings in the queue. Not the build. Okay, to be clear, it was that. So before, France had clicked this button 80 times on the coal mine, so it was queued up. So then, because they revved, their queue disappeared. Not the actual buildings themselves. Anything that they did build got built, but the queue went away. And remember that when you queue someone else's buildings, they can't build them. So yeah, it wasn't like the whole thing. It wasn't like they lost all of it. Yeah. As you can see, the French. Also, I probably should shrink this down again now. The French GDP is already back to like 24 million or whatever, so they aren't as bad as they might have looked when we checked the GDPs a second ago. But yeah, they're doing a bit better now, because they previously, like, they had that dip right there, so then they got back up to above their starting GDP, which is good. They are getting a negative to their points though, because they were annexed, which we'll factor in at the end probably. Oh, Vietnam Giga chatting. What is this? Holy Giga chat. Let's see this. Vietnam pushing in? How? I mean, I said it would be a simple war, but maybe not so simple, eh? No, I think it's just they maybe just didn't have the guys in the front yet. Oh, the Netherlands. Wait, how? Oh, because wait, how? How can this possibly be? I guess with 76k of them, but yeah, and they have low manpower. I guess low manpower. Do you think Vic 3 could have 2 players in one nation, like in Hoi 4? That's an interesting idea. You could have one guy running the army, one guy running the economy. But to be honest with you, I don't think you'd ever need it. Because Vic 3 is kind of a slow enough game that you probably don't need that kind of micromanagement. Of course, there's no player wars. Sure. Let's do 4 speed. Yeah, we can speed up the game a little bit. A player war breaks out. Actually, I'm gonna go tell them in the chats. One. Hey, quick thing about Speed 4, just if a player war does break out, make sure that you pause, because I might not notice it. So if a player war does break out, just do the pause for me, and then I'll lower the speed.
Okay.
Cool. Hello, gamers.
Hello.
Letting you know that we're on Speed 4, and we'll go to Speed 3 if a player war breaks out. But if a player war breaks out, like, please pause it for me, because I might not notice it right away, because I'm like commentating and stuff. That'd be great.
Okay,
Thanks.
Arcus,
Yeah,
real
what's
quick.
up? What's up?
You know how France lost that civil war?
Yeah.
That means they're a different country now, and they no
Yeah,
longer have
building
foreign
queue.
investments or
Yes.
foreign queues.
Yeah, I mentioned to my chat already that, like, yeah, your foreign queue disappeared because you're a new country. So rip that strat.
It's beautiful. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
You love
They're
to
not
see
getting
it.
any more investment rights.
Of course not. Naturally. All right. Good luck, guys. Hello, gamers.
Bro.
I'm here to let you know that we're on Speed 4 because no player wars. But if a player war comes up, we're going to Speed 3. And that if one does come up, please pause for me because I might not notice it right away. So just, you know, hit the pause
Right.
button if a player war comes up. Thank you so much.
Sounds good.
All right, good luck, boys. All right, what's this war? Hold on. Interesting move. Interesting move. The classic Great Qing subject, you know, puppet of Britain banning slavery in the Ottoman Empire. This is my first time seeing this format of play, and this is the most interesting I've ever been in multiplayer. It might be fun to see this with no great power starts. Yeah, I mean, so this is generalist format. So if you're interested in seeing more of this, by the way, I am just a temporary fill-in because generalist normally hosts these. Generalist Gaming, check out his channel on YouTube, very good channel. He is busy today, so I have swapped in to host for him. And this is definitely a very interesting format that I very much like watching and participating in. I played in the very first ever one, and it's only gotten more interesting since then. But yeah, it's pretty poggers. Also, this is interesting. That is an opportunity for Austria, maybe. Also, Russia is helping against Ottomans. Yeah, okay, okay. Very based, very cool. What was I saying? Yeah, Generalist hosts this format. It's pretty fun to watch for sure. But you know, I don't normally host it, so if you want to see more of it, you got to go to Generalist channel. I do participate in them though, so yeah. Check out that bureaucracy, by the way. Holy Giga Chad. Very Giga Chad Qing bureaucracy. To be fair, I mean, I guess I'm gonna try to think like he's gonna want to fix that eventually, but maybe he just incorporates and just whatever, like who cares? He's not gonna be able to get any taxes off any of these incorporations, unfortunately. Huh. I don't know what he's going for exactly with this. The Dominion. Okay, that's smart to make him a Dominion. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, they're on the same team, so that makes sense. Let's see about this. I'm pretty sure this is obviously like a shoe-in thing, but I'm curious about this Ottoman War. They're going for liberate Bulgaria and Serbia and ban slavery. I don't actually know what the real point of this. Maybe are they trying to? No, there's no. They wouldn't want this. That'd be ridiculous. I don't know what the point of this. I guess they just want to maybe want to liberate it and then protect it afterwards, or something like that. How's America doing? 19 million. See, America's just gonna just ramp its GDP. I think soon they're getting their construction goods going. They're gonna probably ramp the GDP pretty hard once they get the construction goods up. See though. What about like let's take a look at France's construction. 105. Okay, okay. Running a pretty big deficit though. It's a little bit scary. Yeah. They have investment with Spain, which is their teammate. That okay. Austria over here. 120. Yeah, it looks like the construction's around 100. I'm a little bit surprised by America's lack of construction. I would have thought they'd have a little more, but I think that they're trying to get more. They're trying to get more iron first. Makes a lot of sense. How about China's construction? Only 50? Yeah, they probably can't do much because they're doing bureaucracies now. Okay. They're just going to spam bureaucracies, try and fix their problems. It's nice for them to be in the British market because they get access to all that paper. So it makes their bureaucracy a lot cheaper to get. Very nice for them. Looks like they've moved into Tonkin as well. Oh, but dude, they because they added the Cambodia war goal, they have to go all the way through to get to Cambodia to finish the war. Hilarious. Ooh, sorry, yawning. Oh, I gotta use the washroom in a second, but I think I can safely just go to the washroom. I am going to the washroom. I will be back shortly. Just taking a piss. Feel free to pause if anything important comes up and you need me, but I'm not back. Okay. Washroom, what is he washing? In Canada, it's a washroom. In America, it's a restroom. And everywhere else, it's a bathroom. I'll be back. I'm just gonna take a piss. Alright, I'm back. I told you it wouldn't take long. Told you it wouldn't take long. Alright, how did anything change? Anything happen while I was gone? I assume not. I assume nothing happened, but interesting. What happened here? What the hell is this? Is El Salvador that's just like fucking giga chatting right now? Very poggers, I guess. I don't know. I'm just amazed by this. There's no one's playing El Salvador. In case anyone's curious, this is just like a random AI El Salvador. No. Them breaking up makes sense, but why did El Salvador have all this? That's what I'm concerned about. Like, it's normal that it breaks up, but is this Greater El Salvador? Featuring Honduras and Guatemala? Very based. Like how the GE completes? Okay. I just never seen it before. Okay. I've never seen the CA, like the USC, the USCA. I've never seen them split up like this before though, where it's like El Salvador just keeps most of it. That's funny. Ottomans are getting fucked, of course. Cambodia being occupied finally. Very sad that now nothing's going on. I got nothing to commentate. Where's the epic big wars, dude? Russia probably has a pretty nice GDP right now, 32.3 million. It's funny, like, it's funny how little growth they got from, I guess because they didn't get Punjab, right? Because it got robbed. Have we beaten Lemon Cake in the sub war? Not yet. I'm still ahead. I've been ahead since the beginning, but I haven't won yet. I got 25k subs for that. I'm at 23,250. There's that. Oh, Qing got this and Britain got this. That's interesting. This must be because the Vietnamese get Sinosphere, right? Yeah, so Vietnamese can be tolerated, whereas Cambodians won't be. Because Cambodians don't get Sinosphere. Or Khmer. Yeah, they don't get, yeah. That would probably be why they did it this way. Because these guys, oh, they are discriminated, though. They have to get cultural exclusion for that. Which they do not have national supremacy. Okay. Alright. Jeez. Based national supremacy, China. Okay. To be fair, there's so few, like, it's interesting how, like, racial segregation, because heritage culture traits, right? So if you look at the heritage trait on Han, like, there's really not that many, like, or sorry, East Asian heritage, not that many. There's like, you know, other Chinese ones that already have Han Chinese, so you get accepted for national supremacy, so it doesn't matter. And then you have like Zhuang Yi and I guess Miao. Yeah, Miao. And then the Korean, plus Japanese and Tibetan, I guess. Interesting though, Tibetan gets to be East Asian. Yeah. That makes it so that like it doesn't really matter that much if you go cultural exclusion. With cultural exclusion, what you get is Vietnamese and Manchu in theory, but you already have Manchu as Qing, so it doesn't matter. You have Manchu as primary. Why did Qing go independent? I think they'd like to stay in the British market is why. So like, this is a trade league, right? Yeah, it's a trade league. So they get it. They be in the market whether they have trade league or not. But they want to stay in the British market. If they go free, they lose the market, and they can't stay in the power block because their leverage is like nothing. Because leveraging China is like impossible. So they wouldn't be able to join the block. So I presume that's why. I don't know, but I presume that. He's probably just lowering. He's probably keeping the payments low. If I would guess, he's reducing the payments. I imagine the goal is to make them a protectorate, so they don't pay any payments, and then they can just chill. That's what I would guess they're going for. Just that would make the most sense. Oh, and they get recognition. Wow. Okay. Damn. Recognized China. Hello there. Recognized China. That's pretty nice. That's nice for generating mandates. Funnily enough, like one of the surprising benefits of that will be the mandate generation that provides. If you look here, minor powers give a lot more than unrecognized minor powers. This tooltip sucks so bad. It's basically there's 3 minor powers who give 2 each, so it's like 3 times 2. But whatever. Yeah, it's pretty nice for them. Let me go ask them about that. Like, yo, pretty sick.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Hello, gamers.
Yeah, I didn't notice.
Hello.
How is the you guys have Ching in your team, right? Wait.
Yeah,
Yes,
this
yeah.
is Russia.
Recognize Ching.
Yeah, really recognized Ching. I just saw that. Yeah, I wanted to come and check in on that. Is the plan to make them a protectorate so they stay in the market and don't have to pay any fees?
I think that's the plan, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's what I said. I thought you guys were doing. So thanks for confirming. So I look smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I recognize Ching. Yeah,
uh,
I forgot that you can get recognized so easily when you're a subject. It's just like that.
Yeah. And especially when you have so many war goals from the Ottomans.
Right. Oh, that's why you guys. Okay, that's why you did the Ottoman War. That makes so much sense because they're a great power, or at least they were. I don't know if they are now, but yeah.
Yeah. Probably not anymore.
No, they're
Yeah.
a major power.
They have
Yeah.
26 prestige.
Yeah, damn, that's nothing. Geez, they're gonna be like an insignificant power.
Russia,
Holy shit.
Russia. When they drop down, protectorate them.
Yeah, smart. All right.
Or I can do it because I have less infamy.
Good luck, guys.
Right.
Good luck. I'm sure
Right,
other
thank
teams.
Thank you.
No problem. Hello, Team 1.
Hello.
Is the reason you picked to be Team 1 because that way you guaranteed to win because Team 1 is number 1?
That's exactly it.
Nice.
And it kind of circumvents the whole reason there was vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry.
True, yeah, true. I was curious what you guys think of this El Salvador because I was just looking around the map and I was like, what the hell? And I see El Salvador just like chilling. What is that? Something you guys did, or
Weird
like
though.
what's going on there?
No idea how that happened.
Usually they just break up.
That's what I'm
Usually
saying.
if
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
figured something out.
I guess this for the first time like ever in my life, I am watching like a Giga Chad, United States Central America, like stay together, but as El Salvador, I guess. But yeah, I thought maybe you guys had something to do with this, and maybe America got involved in a war and I didn't notice. But like, yeah, okay, they just AI is Giga Chatting, I guess.
Oh, I was hands off. I saw it happening. I was like, what the?
Yeah, very weird, very weird. How are you guys? How are you guys feeling right now about the flow of the game? Like, do you have good? Do you feeling hopeful for your opportunity to get first place?
I don't know about first place because that Britain Russia Ching is deadly.
Yeah, they look scary.
They do look scary, don't they? Recognize Ching, by the way. Did you guys notice the recognition?
Yep.
Oh, probably. Damn.
Because they
They're
did a war on the
red-
Ottomans. They just got like random war goals, and that was how they got the recognition so fast.
It's only 1841. Yeah, and like look at their laws. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's a really powerful strat. I'm curious about if because laissez-faire on Ching is like pretty crazy. I'm curious if Generalist will like keep allowing this because it's definitely gonna like define the meta. But I know that he wants to go for the like anyone can do whatever they want kind of vibe to see like just how much he can push the game. So we'll see what he decides. But yeah, it's interesting to see for sure. All right, I'm gonna check on the others real quick.
Awesome.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
How are we
What's up?
feeling right now?
Very good.
Really good, very
Really
good.
good.
Very
Yeah,
good.
I imagine.
King's debt is just spiraling out of
Yeah,
control. seemingly.
Yeah.
He's losing like 300k.
Yes, he is. He's losing a lot of money, and it's because
Yeah.
presumably probably has like no bureaucracy because China tends to have that problem.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
you know,
This
if only
is
he
why
knew-
you have to do it as like either Belgium or do the Suez strat, because otherwise you got too many institutions. Like he's got police and religious schools and charity
Yeah,
hospitals.
that's true. Britain did give him all those things that probably are not doing well for his bureaucracies.
Yep. The
Yeah.
advantage of Belgium is you only have one institution.
Right. Okay. Interesting. What do you guys think of like of like this sort of meta of like releasing annexing and then releasing like this, or like these sort of, some might argue, exploity ideas? What do you guys think of these?
Well, that's kind of the point of 3v3v3. You're meant to you're meant to like stretch the game out, so much to where like like it's like it's supposed to be so meta. It's supposed to be so gamey. It's supposed to be like that, But at
Yeah.
the same time, though, eventually the strats will become a 3v3v3 strat like this. I mean, like you'll never see
Yeah.
this ever in multiplayer game, like ever.
Yeah, it'll just be a
So-
3v3v3 strat. No, I get it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
so
fair. That's fair.
But at the same time, though, like for example, this, they messed up, so so it's not as strong as it should be. But
Yeah.
with Belgium, though, they did it last game, and they didn't win, from my understanding. So
Yeah, that's
it's
fair,
kind
yeah.
of like everything has to line up though for this to make
Yeah,
it
it's
really.
very
made a lot
risky.
of
Very
misplays
risky.
last time with the Belgium strat.
Right,
Like they
okay.
had no market access for a long time.
Oof, that sucks. That's painful. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Like sort of just trying to stretch the game as much as possible and stuff like that. It's interesting. Definitely though, like I could see why one of them that I think might be reasonable to like ban would probably be like the queuing up everyone's resources with investment rights. But I guess also just don't accept investment rights. But it's like
Yeah.
that one is like, oh man, that one just like it is so painful and like
You can counter queue up your own resources before the war ends, so they can't.
yeah,
queue up
but
the
it's
resources.
like it just makes everyone have to do busy work though. You know what I mean? It's like what the fuck? It doesn't feel like it contributes much. That's the only one where I'm like maybe that should like just be like bannable, but also like whatever. It's pretty easy to just not take investment rights from like someone falsely, or to like
Yeah.
just do it up like you said. But yeah, I'm interested to see how the rest of the game goes. It's a very chill time right now. Everyone's kind of building up their GDPs, so I guess basically it's construction time. I am very curious
The
what
most
will happen in the
construction
future.
world. I have like 250 construction.
What's
Yeah,
gonna happen is that we're just gonna do, the obvious thing of a mega Germany. So that's what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna rely on just Bengal just to build and build. So
Did you notice that Denmark got protectorated by Spain, by the way?
yes, it does. By the way, it doesn't matter. So
Yeah, yeah.
You can still form Germany without Schleswig-Holstein.
yeah,
So
but
Yeah.
they don't know that. They don't know that. They don't know.
Yeah, I won't tell them. Don't worry. But you can click the like unification play button is what you're going for, right? Just-
Yep.
Yeah, I got
form
you.
Germany button.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the leadership plan.
yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So that would work. That would work for sure. And that's probably your best bet. I wonder who would you be targeting if you were to click that button? I guess France, right? That's the most logical like unification play.
No, because as Austria, I'm just gonna click just yes, annex me, and he's gonna.
Oh,
annex
and then you just click form Germany. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I see.
No war needed.
That's very
Yeah.
very based. Very based.
There's some previous strats I was theorizing about, but then General said they weren't allowed, where you'd have France-Prussia, and then Prussia would launch the unification play, and it would force Austria to give it up when France backs down, but General said you can't negotiate wars for your opponents, and that's not allowed, therefore.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting rule. Interesting rule decision. But yeah, that would definitely be really broken. It would make France Prussia like really, really strong. But okay, I'm curious to see how it goes, because I assume that whenever Germany does get formed, someone's gonna try to do something to stop it. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, which is exactly why I asked Prussia to rush shrapnel, because you can get shrapnel in like 43 or 42 if you just
Yeah.
do all unis. So
Right. Yeah. I'm curious. Can you still click form Germany if the Confederation of the Rhine exists?
No.
Yeah,
no.
so I guess the best way to stop this strat, I won't tell anyone, obviously, don't worry, would be to try to grab like Hanover or something. But then obviously you guys probably would step in to stop that. But
Right.
get someone who you can turn into the Rhine. But yeah,
Yep.
okay, cool. Best of luck, guys. Thanks for the check-in.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the next big inflection point is probably going to be whenever Germany starts forming, whenever they get pan-nationalism. I assume that's what they're going for. If we look at their tech, I would assume they're just rushing. Okay, they went for shrapnel artillery. That makes a lot of sense. That's like super good. But they're gonna need pan-nationalism eventually in order to form Germany. Excuse me. Looks like there is a revolution in China. Very based. Boxer rebellion over the issue of dedicated police. You know, it's funny, I used to think that the whole thing of like revolutions about like policing systems was really weird. Because who starts a civil war over like policing? But then I remembered that like in my own city, like the biggest municipal political like issue is like the municipal police versus the federal police. Because in Canada we have the RCMP, like the federal police, and then individual cities will have police forces. I don't believe our provinces usually have police forces. I believe Ontario does, and the rest of the provinces don't. So each city, if they want to, can basically either take an RCMP detachment for their local police, or they can make their own police force. And in Vancouver, they've got their own police force right here in Vancouver, which is known for being a little bit corrupt. I don't know the details, but I'm probably gonna get shot by Vancouver police for saying this. But they're known for like being a little bit corrupt and stuff, and not being so trustworthy. And then out in Surrey, over here, it's not on the map yet. It's just a piece on the road here. Out in Surrey, we have our own local police force, but a lot of people didn't want it, so there was a big there was a big election, election point for the what do you call it, talking point in the municipal election about the Surrey police. ACAB VPD. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad stuff about the VPD. I know of one person who literally was like threatened by a VPD officer, like by phone calls, and he recorded the phone calls, and like I've heard them, and I'm like, that's fucked, But yeah, I don't know much else about like the whole organization. I just know of that one police officer. But yeah, they have a pretty bad reputation, the VPD. So I guess you can start revolutions. So the whole point of that tangent was that yes, I do understand people getting upset about police forces because it can make a lot of difference. But yeah, America building munitions, interesting. I'm curious about. Let me check the building queues on these people. So what we got building queue wise? Fishing wharves in Catalonia is an interesting choice. Not gonna lie, I don't know what the idea here is. Just equivalent to grade. Oh, sorry. No big yawns. I don't know what I guess fish is just profitable, so they're going for it. But definitely an interesting pick. How about what's Britain up to? Railways, yeah, fair. Interesting. I usually queue up whenever I play Vic 3. I always queue up a lot of stuff in my queue at once, but it looks like he's just kind of going chill here. Qing just continuing to expand. I mean, this is all just more GDP for them. The nice thing about these sort of relatively high arable land states is you're getting a lot of GDP just by the subsistence farms, right? So I don't know how we can calculate it here, but you're getting a lot of GDP out of here. All this devastation, though, dude. The typhoons causing this devastation is crazy. So much, 178% mortality. That's a lot of death. I was looking at 20 pages. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, usually like I building queue like really hard. Oh, bro, look at this. He's just private queue. Look at this. Just private industry, honestly based. And looks like he is doing the Oh, I see. He's just wow. Yeah, just minting and private sector. This is crazy. This is a very based building strat. Literally just laissez-faire, let him cook. 22 million investment pool. Dude, he got a lot of how did he get all the investment pool? That's insane. How about Russia? What's Russia doing building wise? Logging, yep, logging tools. Yeah, this is a much more reasonable building queue in my opinion. I don't know what's going on with Spain's not even building. That's not good. Spain, what are you doing? Sorry. Yeah, this is. I mean, I'm just confused by all the fishing wharves. Everything else makes sense to me. Like railways, yeah, sure, but yeah, the fishing wharves are hitting me here. It's all just railways. Jesus Christ, man. All railways always has been. That debt is scary, though. He's going to want to get on laissez-faire if he wants to run a debt like that. What is the US building again? Like, probably just resources. Okay. Historically accurate Spain. So true, so true. How's Austria building? Let's see. See, Austria's getting steel and coal and lumber. See, again, this to me is a good building queue. Bit of administration. Very smart. How about Prussia? Paper and steel, yeah. Very reasonable. I think, so I remember I thought that America would be the country that would like just develop a huge GDP without really doing a ton. But I think that like the covert Bengal strat, like see this graph is definitely the best graph that anyone has in the game right now. I think Bengal might be really going hard on the just building up as much as possible. Their investment pool is draining, but like so slow. They can honestly, you can probably get even more construction going here. You'd end up draining your building. You'd end up draining your investment pool a little bit, but you could absolutely go even harder on the building queue here. You know, but up to Connor, of course. How's it going? I'm sorry, I'm yelling. I'm good. I'm good. Interesting game of 3v3v3 going on here. Ching is probably almost done getting all the bureaucracy. No, not quite. They're getting more construction. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. This war. France attacking. Again, this protectorates. I'm not sure how I feel about the protectorates. It take a long time to annex. Because remember, we're halfway through. We're halfway through the time. So you know, like we don't have a ton of time to be annexing people. Let me also announce that we're halfway through the game for people. Yeah, early farms give 10 GDP. Yeah, so agriculture is good for early game GDP. It's just that like obviously the agriculture doesn't scale as well for, you know, doesn't scale as well in terms of like your long-term success, but yeah. Yeah, so the high pops have a higher have a higher potential, but the problem is that the like it's you don't have a ton of time to work with, right? Just messaging that we're gonna stop at 1 for my time. Okay. What are the teams? Here, I'll show you the teams. They're I'll just expand this. These are the teams. Go. So France, Spain, USA, UK, Russia, Qing, Russia, Austria, EIC. I'm gonna update the GDPs in a little while so we can see the score. But as of the last check that we did, the current leader is Prussia, Austria, EIC. Mostly because Bengal is just has an insane economy, just super crazy economy right now. I probably can put the music up. Music's a little bit quiet. Don't worry about the thing. Like the whole game is pretty. I can probably just put the whole game's audio up. It's a little too. You guys probably can't even like hear anything from the game right now. I'll just vassalize Bolivia because so what happens when you transfer North Peru? What happens is North Peru will immediately like annex Peru and Bolivia. Also nice for separate Peru and Bolivia. Like see what happened. This is what happened here is that North Peru whatever annexed the rest of Peru, and it costs a lot less infamy to like transfer one subject than to like protectorate the entire thing. That's the reason why. Why is Qing a British puppet? It was so Qing was on the same team as Britain, so they traded states. What happened was they did the trade state button over and over again to reduce Qing's size, then annexed Qing and re-released Shaanxi, and then the person that got annexed was allowed to swap to Shaanxi, and then they gave Shaanxi back everything. That way, Great Qing has all of the tech that Britain had. So if you look here, if you look at their technology, they get all of the British technology because they got released by Britain. Putting EIC and UK on different teams is interesting? Yes, it is interesting. It's one of the house rules is that if EIC is on a different team than UK, then EIC has to go free. It does change things up quite a bit. It weakens Britain, but even without EIC, Britain is still so strong. It's kind of crazy. We just went we went aggressive coordination. This is an interesting play. Aggressive coordination, very, very, very interesting. Bro wants the training rate, maybe. This could be important for the future. Oh, this is gonna massively spike China's GDP. Water 2 boiler. Surprised he kept the Metternich system. I'm not gonna lie, Metternich system kind of sucks. But you know, maybe he just wanted to keep it because he has control of Italy that way. And Zolfline is quite nice, so this one's definitely worth keeping. As the Russian Empire, this is chill. Yeah, everyone's probably going construction on their principles. Yeah, everyone's going construction. Militarized industry, very interesting. One thing I learned from my Canada video, for those of you that haven't seen it, check out my channel, the Canada video that I did a little while ago where I got multiculturalism by forming the Free States of America. The militarized industry is surprisingly strong because you can get the balloon reconnaissance, which is pretty good actually. I underestimated it. The occupation speed is nice to have. So yeah. Of course I am. Stuck in Laos. You hate to see it. Let's check out some of the AI. Let's see how Japan's doing. Japan over here. 10 million GDP. They haven't really grown much, it looks like. In fact, they seem to have risen and then dropped. They're building, you know, bureaucracy. AI loves building bureaucracy. AI loves having a maximum, like a max budget, max balance, max gold reserves with, you know, with building bureaucracy. Very based. China get nuked. This was devastated. There was probably a typhoon or something, like that event where like the Krakatoa eruption or something like that. One of those events. Maybe it was the Krakatoa eruption. But yeah, that tends to happen here and there. I think it might have actually been the Krakatoa eruption. I don't know. Yeah, it was Krakatoa. So Krakatoa explodes. A lot of places get a lot of devastation. And you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Check on Bengal's construction again. Again, just no buildings. Literally just private queue. And the private queue is just going to carry him to so much GDP. Yeah. Crazy. France, how are we looking? Still building railways? No, okay, now we're getting some... we're getting some coal mines. That's good, that's good. Another revolution coming, though. Tenant farmers trying to get to homesteading. We got a pause? Is there a player war going on? Hold on. How God is Austria. They just paused for a second. Okay, that's fine. They just paused for a second. Did I win yet? You're always winning, Tara Kitsune. I saw a pause and I thought maybe there was a player war, but no, it's just, you know, someone just wanted to pause. I'm honestly surprised by just like the calmness of the playthrough right now. It's very just chill. People are just, you know, we're just chilling. New Granada being invaded here. Hard loss. Very based, very based. And slavery as well. Very cool. Looks like France is trying to take over South America. Again, I am concerned about the... so the thing is, the more subjects you take on, the harder it is to incorporate all of them. Because every time you lower autonomy, you're raising liberty desire on every subject. And whenever you annex a subject, you're raising the ticking liberty desire on every subject. So, I don't think that all these subjects are a good idea for actually getting score. Because although it lets you take more states, you're not actually conquering them, so it's not contributing to your GDP. That being said, you get resources from it, like your market gets improved by it, so maybe he's looking for some, like, you know, some more resources, looking for more demand for goods. But I mean, you're playing France. You already have any resource you might need. And you have quite a bit of demand because you have a big population. So, yeah. Not sure what the plan is. Not sure what the plan is. Britain is surprisingly flat line here. Surprisingly flat line. Well, Russia. Again, very flat. I'm surprised at how flat a lot of these GDP lines are. This is, yeah, see, this must have been when they were at war. One thing with Prussia, they have a big army and a relatively small economy. So when they go to war, their GDP will spike because they raise the price of all their military goods, and then GDP will fall back down again. That spike is probably because of the war that was happening before, but at least they're growing. You can see that they do have a positive trend. And how about Austria? Austria. See, that's a better trend as well. Again, not amazing, but pretty good. It's only the early game still, so it makes sense to have too much. But Bengal is going hard. That's a very nice line. What about China? How are they doing? China has a lot of construction. They've almost fixed the bureaucracy problem, but it's slow. It's slow going. Yeah, because they're only building bureaucracy. They're not actually getting a ton of GDP going. But they have a private sector, so that's good. The private sector is building stuff for them. Oh, the British are building it. That's interesting. Very interesting. The British are building it. That's true, Withy. That's true. Prussia's real priority is definitely going to be forming Germany. But they have to get to the right tech for that. They have to get to pan-nationalism, I think. Yeah. See if they can do it. This boring peacetime is making me yawn, guys. I'm getting like put to sleep by the peaceful music and the just colonizing. Just chilling. Oh, he's doing some exploring. Interesting. Is he gonna try and get Oregon, Maine, and Idaho? Is that what he's going for? Nationalism to form Germany? You need nationalism to do North German Federation, but you need pan-nationalism for forming Germany, I'm pretty sure. I think anyway. Because it says that on the button anyway. If I were to jump in and look at it, it says anyway for hitting the button, you need oh, no you don't. Wait, oh. Because he's the only unification candidate, that's why. Okay, never mind. If you want to do this without being a unification candidate, then you need it. But never mind, he doesn't even need anything. He can just go for it, yeah. He can form Germany. He just needs to convince these smaller guys to let him. So I'm curious if anyone's going to let this happen. If I were playing a different team right now, yeah. China did inherit UK laws, that's correct. If I were playing someone else right now, like if I were playing another team, I would think about maybe trying to, like for example, France. Like maybe you want to invade Baden and just get into war. Like you might have to, right? Because it's pretty clear that Prussia is going to form the Federation. Here's China's laws, by the way. They did inherit the laws from the UK. They got all this stuff. It's painful for them because they have all these institutions, right? So you have charity hospitals, schools. You have do you have any other ones? Is that the only ones they have? They have education, law enforcement. Yeah, so you have all this stuff. Costs a lot of bureaucracy. So you'll notice that Qing's budget is just like dying. My click wasn't working for a second there. There we go. Their budget's just like dying because they have no bureaucracy, but at the same time, I mean, 900,000 unrealized taxes, probably from tax waste, from tax capacity, as well as from not having enough bureaucracy. Nobody's playing Sweden? True. Very sad. Very sad. Very sad. I'm not Trump. My name is not Donald Trump. Thank you for the follow. Appreciated. Much appreciated. Very based. Sorry. I'm cringe. I'm so cringe. I think if like they don't stop Prussia from forming Germany, like it's over. It's kind of over for any other team. Like you have to stop this if you want to have a chance at winning. Question is though, like how? Because they can do it right now. Look at it. They can click it. I won't click it for them. If I did, it wouldn't do anything. I'm observing, but they probably want to get Bavaria first. They want to get everyone if they can. Because why wouldn't they, right? They can probably get everyone too. Let's see, Hanover's amicable. They're probably going to bankroll. I see they're bankrolling up to 80. That's what I assume. Yeah, they're going to try to convince everyone to join them. There's laissez-faire on Prussia. Free company. What are they going to pick? Friedrich Krupp is a good one. Just for the kill rate, honestly. But the railway throughput. Railway throughput's pretty nice. But yeah. What's the USA doing? Oh, they got... Okay, that's a good one for the coal mines. America is, it's kind of chilling, it looks like. I don't know, dude. Why did you keep the William Cramp? Bruh. Who actually keeps William Cramp and Sons? Who does that? Not to be too cringe, not to be too rude. But I can't, why would you keep this? Insane. I love how straight line this border is, but... Let's you roll the seas? I guess so. What's this war? Taking Macau? Yeah. And Bombay. Oh yeah, and Bombay. Or I guess Goa. It's funny. Don't get tricked, bro. It's the Bombay Treaty Port, but this city is Goa. This is not Bombay. Bombay's up here, or Mumbai it's called now, but the state is Bombay. Although the state in India is Maharashtra, but you know, whatever. Who cares? Nobody cares about Marathis anyway. Maharashtra, whatever, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, Goa is here. This is Nova Goa, yeah, whatever. It's Nova Goa. I guess there's another place called Goa. And then there's Bombay up there. And then up here is Surat, the important city. Why am I clicking events? It's called Bombay because they bombed the bay. So true. Let's Goa, dude. Apparently, from what my Indian friends tell me, Goa is the place to go if you want to get like mad drugs in India. That's like they got all the drugs in Goa. Like as in like rich people drugs, not like heroin. Well, maybe you can get heroin there, but like if you're like a party person and you want to go party it up with like some, you know, hookers and drugs, that's apparently where you go, is Goa. Druggy wuggies, I know, right? So true, so true. France about to lose this war to Oranje. Or is that Freistaat? Well, Oranje, but the state is Freistaat. Hopefully, you see if he gets tenant farmers here. Make your bets, chat. Does he get homesteading? Giga Chad, homesteading. He's done it. Jonas, let you know? Yeah, you let me know. Yeah, your good dreams. You let me know. We got alternate start. We got some people to swap in. You're all good. You're all good. I guess Ecuador. Yeah, dude. Okay, look. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. These protectorates. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna annex them? Like, what's the plan here? They're already getting like uppity. You have like 5 of them, or is that 6? I think that's 7. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 6. Okay, it's 6. Yeah. So yeah, it's bruh. Oh, actually, that's in your face. So true. Dude, the I can't emote is perfect. Okay. I can't and cinema is like amazing. 15th of the hour. Oh. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, 115. Okay, sure, that works. Oh, gotcha. We do 15 minutes after the previously posted time then. So I posted we stop at 1. We're stopping at 1:15. My bad. Okay, 1:15. Whatever. Autism gaming, very. Ooh, Portugal Protectorate. Yeah, but I think Britain's beating you to that. I think Britain. Oh no, never mind. They're just getting these. Okay. I thought for a second Britain was sniping Portugal. Yeah. You like Caught? Caught is also good. Yo, what's up, Reverend? How you doing? Yeah. I think that I can't is good. Honestly, ever since we put who did I put in charge of my emotes again? I forgot, but I like cinema. Do we have cinema on this channel? Oh, I don't think we have cinema. Oh, I gotta go to 17 and put that on. Like for real, I gotta put cinema. What is EIC? It's the East India Company, which is Bengal, I guess. I guess I can swap it to Bengal, but fine. I gotta put cinema in here. Search. Yeah. Cool, and I'm gonna get a COD as well. Something happened, whatever. COD, yeah, COD is so good. There you go, okay. They should work now. There you go. What's this one? I'll take a look at that link. Oh yeah, Monka. Oh, this one's good. Yeah, hold on. Monka Heli with the tank, and then I don't want to read the whole. It's Monka Heli watches Wide People Happy smoke while running over civilians of Chicago, and Fat Dank People is also there too. There you go. Add that one as well. That's a classic. That is a classic. Yeah, any emo suggestions, feel free to put them in the chat. If Nightbot yells at you, don't worry about it. It's fine. Nightbot will never ban you. Nightbot will just delete your message, so it's okay. Britain going for laissez-faire. Okay. And I assume Spain is just gonna pretty easily defeat. Oh no, they advanced to back down, but they can't join in the war. It'd be crazy if Portugal somehow like violated. Oh, they got Gibraltar. Oh right, I think they traded for it. They made a deal for Gibraltar. I believe a deal was made for Gibraltar. If someone DM'd me it and I forgot to reply to it. Yeah, there was a deal made that the UK gives British Guyana to France, which hasn't been done yet, and the UK gives Gibraltar to Spain. And in return, Spain and France have a non-aggression pact with China, UK, and Russia for 10 years. So yeah, basically they traded Gibraltar for friendship. Which, to be fair, friendship is great for the UK, or sorry, for the... Actually, well, hold on, wait, I gotta read the teams where... Never mind. Thank you for this. Thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank Cartier. So peace is bad for all these teams except for Prussia, Austria, Bengal. So Prussia, Austria, Bengal actively seek peace because they are just building up their economies. Like, check out the Bengali GDP graph. Oh, okay, interesting dip. I wonder what caused that. But you might have switched production methods maybe, and that caused a dip in GDP temporarily. But he wants peace, so he can just build up, right? Prussia wants peace, so you can just form Germany. Like, literally, these guys just want peace, right? So, you know, yeah. Like, it's interesting that they would choose to negotiate each other, because they're probably going to want to try to focus on fighting these guys, but the China team is even better. Well, you'd think that, but honestly, the Chinese GDP graph, okay, now it's picking up a bit, but the Chinese GDP graph wasn't looking so good a while ago in terms of growth. Advanced research is a very interesting pick. I feel like this sucks ass. But, yeah. Qing just get released? No, Qing was given protectorate status, so now they're a protectorate. The reason why they're doing this is because they want to be able to stay in the market with Britain, because Britain's market's crazy, but they don't want to have to pay money to Britain, right? So they are, you know, they get their protectorate status. I'm gonna check in with the teams. Timu Generalist, yo, so true, so true, so true. I'm checking in with the teams and see how people are feeling. Hello, gamers.
Someone joined. Okay, sorry.
How are we feeling today? How are we doing?
Very good. We're trying to get Hanover into the block so we can form Germany.
I was gonna say, I was talking to the Prussia team, and I was telling them how the only way, you know, like they're going for Germany, obviously, the only way to stop them is Confederation of the Rhine. So a smart team would, you know. Wait, you guys are the Germany. What am I saying? You guys are the fucking Germany team.
Yeah.
I was recounting. I just recounted to you a conversation I had with you. I'm insane. I'm crazy.
Brilliant.
Yes. Fucking Timu Generalist here. But yeah. But yeah. I think that no one is gonna oppose you from what it looks like to me. Like everyone's kind of just like chilling. So
yeah, it should also be noted that China is still losing 200k, even though that they lowered the payment, which was paying 25k, because you can read how much someone's paying in taxes by hovering over their laws.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you know, I think Qing is probably struggling a bit, you know, but also like they're just kind of conquering a lot of stuff, and that is increasing their GDP. But one thing is interesting, because Qing's GDP at GameStart is so high, like I don't know why you would conquer things as Qing. Because the percentage change to your GDP is going to be so low when your GDP started so high. Like, in theory...
the scoring is based on total team percentage growth, not individual
players.
Oh,
okay, never mind. Alright, fuck me, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I'm Timu Generalist.
Otherwise, you just give all your stuff to Bahrain at the end of the game.
Right, okay, no, that makes no sense. Okay, I thought I was being big brain, but I was being small brain. Okay, in that case, yeah, whatever. Point is, they're conquering stuff, so that's going to increase their GDP, but, you know, I don't know if that's...
Once they go bankrupt, we'll probably declare a war on them.
Okay, smart. Very interesting. I'm definitely admiring I'm admiring the, like laissez-faire Bengal, no government buildings, just private queue forever. That's pretty good.
Well, yeah, I kind of got very poor after messing up the strat, so it's kind of been necessary.
Yeah. You're running the economy just on minting and tariffs right now, though. Very based.
Yep. I could go to low taxes, but my goal is to hopefully eventually go back to normalcy.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Any comments about the game so far from any of you before I leave?
The only thing is that I'm just eyeing the UK. I'm stuck that he's at 200 construction, and you know, I feel bad for him because he's got all the turmoil, so he can't even build correctly.
Oh shit, he has turmoil, bro? Why does he have turmoil? What is he doing?
He's on very high taxes.
Okay. Fuck.
Did I
No,
click?
sorry, high. He's on high taxes. Sorry, he lowered it. He's on high
Yeah,
taxes
yeah.
now.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm looking, and yeah, he does have. I mean, turmoil is visible to everyone, right? So I'm not spoiling anything.
Yes.
Like he's
Yeah.
got fucking a lot of turmoil.
A
This
lot,
is really
I know.
bad. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and he should have a ton of radicals. I forgot where you can read the radical number, but yeah, he should have a ton.
Yeah. That's crazy. Also, we got to pause. Hold on, is there something going on?
Yeah, guys, I pause because I can click the button. Shall I click the button?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
not
go for
pause
it.
worthy. Unpause.
Yeah,
No, I just pop
true.
He has to release me, so.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Do I
go,
click
yeah.
now?
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you're
do
gonna
it,
if you're gonna
do it.
annex
Do it.
Austria, then yeah, we should pause so you can release. Yeah. So go ahead and do your releasing.
Wait, release Hungary.
Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna release Austria this time? I remember last time this happened, you released Austria.
No, just
Yeah.
Hungary.
Just Hungary, cool. I'm gonna check with the other teams now. It's good,
Alright.
good talking to you
Hungary,
guys.
you want?
Hello, gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are we feeling about the rise of Germany here?
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Okay, not a problem.
Yeah,
Based.
It depends. It depends
Okay.
on how things go.
That's fair. That's fair. It's definitely scary. It's definitely a scary thing.
I've been keeping an eye on everyone's construction.
Yeah.
Russia not doing too good.
Yeah. Maybe now they'll do a little better though.
I mean, now they will, but it depends. Can they keep up with their new economy?
Maybe. How are you guys feeling about the game overall so far?
Good.
Pretty
That's
good.
good.
It's interesting seeing everyone all over the place on the map.
Yeah,
Bengals.
this has been a very interesting game for
Bengal's
sure.
lowering.
Yeah, Bengal's
Bengals.
interesting. Have you been observing how Bengal's been building their economy? Like with just, I guess you can't look at their construction queue or anything, but they're just like
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at their construction every now and then, and it's at 250 right now.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
They're also
Yeah.
not in debt, which is insane.
Yeah.
I think they're building it off of opium, if I had to guess.
Oh, you
Yeah,
think so?
probably.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a pretty
Yeah.
based decision. Do you guys how confident are you guys feeling on a scale of 1 to 7?
1 to 7. What the?
Yeah,
fuck?
1 to 7. Okay, that is the number I picked.
I'm feeling about a solid like 5.5,
Confident.
6 right now.
Okay, all right.
I think a solid. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Perfect. All right, awesome. I'm checking the team. Good luck, you guys.
Thank you.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
I didn't mean to do that. That's my fault.
How are we feeling about the rise of the German Empire?
It is looking scary.
Yeah.
Very scary. I imagine it is quite scary.
I don't know how they did it without Schleswig.
Yeah. So if I mean I can just tell you like 'cause it's a well-known strat, but if Austria just like supports Prussia in the unification, you can just click form Germany. You only need Schleswig-Holstein for North German Federation. That's what you need it for. But you can skip North German Federation. You can just, if you convince all the German states to join you, which they do by just bankrolling them, then you can just click form Germany once you have nationalism. So yeah, they did that. Very
Yeah,
very
yeah,
based.
but
In order to truly prevent Germany, you have to get Confederation of the Rhine. You have to form the Confederation of the Rhine in order to truly prevent Germany. But yeah, very scary. What are you guys' thoughts on the game so far?
I like it. I like
Hmm.
that it's got more going on than normal, but
Oh yeah.
I've been playing pretty conventionally, no crazy stuff.
still
Just-
upset that I got friggin' annexed. My own revolt.
Yeah, that did suck. That did suck a lot. Your GDP is doing better though. I noticed when you got annexed, like your GDP was looking pretty bad, but you're pulling it back together. It looks like.
It's got that proportional taxation.
Oh hell yeah, dude, that's good shit. Because I will say one benefit of this, you do get trade unions in your government, right? So, not bad.
I've had
Radical trade unions.
them-
Damn.
Yeah. I've had them slotted in there so they don't leave. They've only got
Smart.
2% clout.
Very smart.
So
All right, cool. I'm gonna go back to the organization section, and best of luck to you guys.
Thank you.
We were just talking to the France team, by the way. France, Spain, and US team. But yeah, things are. I imagine that there's gonna be some. Yeah, see wars. Right here comes some wars. I guess it's Hungary's war, but obviously Germany's gonna help them. I think. Yeah, this is interesting. I guess they just go conquer. Yeah, just go eat up the Ottomans, right? I mean, it's just free. It's free real estate. Who's gonna stop you? Are there anyone with interests here? Yeah, so Britain could get involved. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, the Germany, Hungary, Bengal team will win if no wars happen. Like that's just like a thing. They're just gonna pull ahead by straight up like economics. So in order for there to be a possibility of another team winning, they're gonna have to step it up and get aggressive. Like I don't think that, again, all these the protectorate, right? Yeah, see these protectorates. This will not get you a win. You will not win off protectorates. This is generalist at home. Yes, I am Timu generalist. That's the new term we're using now. Because it's useful for France to get these protectorates. Like this is not like it's nothing. It's not like it's pointless, but it's definitely not as good as just straight up conquering. But it costs, I guess it costs less infamy. But yeah, wish generalist. Yeah, exactly. And this, yeah, he's doing what he can. He got annexed by a revolution, so that's painful for him. But yeah, is America at least doing a little better? Let's see how America's doing. See, this is a disappointing GDP graph for America. But I don't know if it is laissez-faire in America, but they've got no capitalists, it looks like. Yeah, they just don't have enough. They don't have nearly enough capitalists. What are they building? These are good buildings, okay. Did Austria annex a bunch of the Balkans or Italy to max out infamy before being dissolved into Germany? I don't think they did that, but they should have. In theory, Austria definitely should max infamy and then get annexed, but I don't know if they did that or not. I don't think they did anything like that. It looks like Italy is still here. Unless they just got protectorated? No, it didn't. Okay, so it's just, yeah, they just didn't do anything with it. Spain should form Iberia in the... Well, I don't know if they're going to be able to because they're going to have to first get the... Wait, how do I look at... You have to first get the Portuguese to be a dominion, which will require them to lower the liberty desire quite a bit. And then they can't form... Where is it? Here, in here. They can't form this to get pan-nationalism, I'm pretty sure. This requires pan, I think. Yes, so pan-nationalism is a bit of a ways away. I don't think he's going to get it. Like, there's just, like, no shot he's going to research that before the game ends. Gross oversight? Yeah, definitely, but it is what it is. Got a pause from Connor. I'd probably just... Okay, just for a second, I guess. Fair. Still an industry banned, by the way, but the thing is, this is actually good for him because the, like, the government dividend efficiency is nice. That's one thing. But the, oh, he wasn't laissez-faire before, wasn't he, though? But the, aristocrat investment pool contribution is pretty nice for just building up agriculture to get you good GDP. But I could have sworn he was on laissez-faire before, unless I just remembered it. But yeah, them, oh, they're fighting right there. Oh, right, they have the other prince states to conquer. Right, they can conquer the princely states, so they'll get them stuff too. Sorry, my brain's going all over the place. Sorry about that. I'm a little disorganized in my thoughts right now. But yeah, thing play here though. Just totally paused economy. Yeah, okay. Very cool. Very based. I guess they don't need industry. Yeah, industry band is fine for them, I guess. Bandit rule? Let's see. No, Pious. Pious diplomatic space political operator. Bandit sucks, though. I know Bandit's no good. Bandit's terrible. Thanks for the follow, MJ. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's do a GDP check. Check scores right now. I think that's probably a good idea because we have had a lot happen recently. So let's what do you call it? There it is. Wait, no, sorry. Here it is. Let's expand this a bit. Let's do our GDP scores. The Goblin guy. Let's do France. France is at 32.3 million. I keep all typing to the wrong thing. Okay. How about Spain? 12.8. USA 2.8. So that's the current score for the team 1, France, Spain, USA. Not bad, not bad. So 136.9% total growth. How about for the UK Russia chicken team? UK is at 37.8. Russia is at 34.4. King is at 113. That's a pretty big jump. That's a pretty big jump. So looks like Team 1 still in the lead by 4%. By not 4, sorry, by 0.7%. Very neck and neck. Let's check Prussia. So Prussia now is Germany, so it's 45.2. Austria is now Hungary, so it's 11. So they've lost GDP. They're 11.5. That's gonna drag their score down a little bit. And then the EIC, which is Bengal, they are at 57. Oh man, but dude, like, I said it was neck and neck for Team 2 and Team 1. Team 3 is just like, like they're just, because Bengal has grown so much. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Any advice where I can learn high level MP play? Okay, you're gonna go to Generalist Gaming's channel, and you're going to go to his Discord, and you're gonna talk in the strategy section. You're gonna ask all the questions you want to ask, anything you're curious about. You go to Generalist Discord. You can go to my Discord, but we don't do multiplayer in my Discord. I am being Generalist from Temu right now. Okay, I'm being Generalist from Temu. Okay, thanks for the love from Germany, by the way, MJ. Thanks for the love from Germany. Okay, I'm just Temu Generalist. I'm here just to swap in because he's busy today. Normally Generalist runs these. Go to his Discord. Check out the people there. They're the multiplayer guys. Go there. Okay. I'm just here because, you know, I'm doing a favor for my buddy, my best friend, Journalist Gaming. But yeah, Team 3 definitely just absolutely dominating just because of Bengal basically. And Prussia. Prussia's a lot of growth too, but Austria, obviously, most of that growth is absorbing Austria, so it doesn't really mean much. But yeah. Very cool, very cool. We'll do another GDP count a little bit later. Cute bromance? Sure, it's a bromance. Listen. It's not a bromance, it's a regular romance, okay? Being generalists, okay? We are the Victoria 3. We're gay icons for Victoria 3. I'm joking. We're not. I don't think generalist is interested in me, sadly. I'm too much of a Peabody, you know? He needs like a big, strong guy to be there with him. This Discord is great. It sure is, yeah. It is a nice place. Ooh, a new company? Okay, what company's it gonna take, guys? Everyone make your bets. What company? I think it's gonna be the iron company. Like the standard iron mining company. Let's see. I'm so ready. Cinema. Everyone type cinema in the Twitch chat. I'm waiting. Or is he just not gonna pick a company? No, it's the gold one. Ah, that's fair though. I forgot that he had gold. Forgot that he had gold. Where does he have gold? Wait, where are his gold mines? Tyrol. Yes, of course. Yes. Of course. Should have known, I should have known it was Tyrol. But a terrific state of Germany. I mean Austria, what's the difference? Tyrol. Sorry, I'm not Trump. I just like doing the voice. I've been really addicted to doing the ever since the Trump did the weird Hannibal Lecter stuff. I just love doing the voice and being like the late great Hannibal Lecter. He wants to have you for dinner. Every time I fall into it now. Yeah, Gold Company is definitely an interesting choice. I would have picked the Iron Company because of Silesia. Just like stack up iron here and get the Iron Company. But you know, to each their own. I don't know. I think this is a good pick for the coal mines. I think that Friedrich Krupp actually maybe isn't as good of a pick as I thought. It's good for if you're doing a lot of war, but they're not really in a lot of war right now, so it is what it is. This gold company, I mean, the minting is nice, but do you really need more minting? Not necessarily. What are Britain's companies? We're gonna do a company check. What do we got here? British company, the Blockhouse Vaughan & Co. is amazing. This is obviously a great one. I mean, this is like one of the best companies in the game, if you ask me. Iron, coal, plus steel. Now, the shipyard bonuses are not really that good. This is not really that good. But getting all these bonuses is amazing. How about France? Des compagnies des mines d'Anzin. That's pretty good for the railway building throughput and also coal mines. This is kind of whatever. You know, tools are nice. Gold is better, but again, they don't have a lot of gold. It's not that good. How about Spain? No companies. Fucking Giga Chad. Insane. America? This is a waste of a company slot. This is good for America for sure. And this one is like kind of whatever. Again, I think people want to get the army offense, what they're going for. But what wars are you fighting though, right? But what about Bengal? I assume, okay, we're gonna guess Bengal. The plantation one for opium. And then maybe the iron mine, I think. Maybe that's what they're going for. The East India Company. Yeah, okay. Well, I forgot they had a special East India Company one. But yeah, opium. Obviously going for opium. Because that's like their best one. Yeah, they're just, look at the opium. It's insane. Just so much opium. Let's check some of this out. Let's see some of this North Bengali opium. Damn, we got throughput. No agriculture. Well, does he have an agriculture degree on here? No, he doesn't. Resource industry. Resource industry. Interesting choice. I would have put an agriculture degree here, considering the stuff, but maybe he wants because the iron mines. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's only source of iron. But yeah, America is better for India. Yeah. So I said the opium one, but I forgot that there exists a special, like there's a unique opium company for India. But yeah, the opium is a good choice for them. And then yeah, convoy is not that useful for them. But oh, what China's companies? Let's see what they've got. Grains. This is a strange choice. Opium makes sense, and again, iron. This is for Shaanxi, I assume. Is this? Yeah, he's building in Shaanxi. That's what that's for. Then also Southern Manchuria. This is an interesting choice, though. I wouldn't have gone with Shaanxi grains personally. It's, you know, why would you build up grain when you have a lot of other goods that can make you a lot more GDP? Because SOL isn't going to matter that much. You have so much demand for everything in China that SOL is not that important until much later in the game. Oh, Russia's companies. What have they got? No companies. Okay, Giga Chad. Hungary. Any companies? Yeah, this makes sense. Again, in the case of Hungary, this makes a little more sense because you're going to be going to war a lot. So Hungary's probably going to be invading Bulgaria. They're going to be invading like Ottomans, whatever. This makes a little more sense. The iron mine, of course. I mean, you know, hard not to take it, to be honest. And they're not a subject, are they? They're just a. No, okay, they are. They joined the power block, or are they a subject? Power block. Okay, that works. Because I would say they definitely want to be in that German market. Oh, they are also a protectorate. Okay. You definitely want to be in the German market. Like, absolutely. You'd love to be in the German market when you're hungry in this situation. So that would be really nice for them. That's going to make both their GDPs a lot higher. We already checked France. We checked Spain. Yeah, I think we checked everyone. Okay, what are El Salvador's? Legendary El Salvador's companies. What do they got? No companies. Very sad. Oh, Mexico? No companies. Very sad. Brazil? No companies. Very sad. No companies? And then it's the big brain guy. Okay, no companies, I guess. Very few companies. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, someone's gotta do something, man. Someone's gotta do some wars. Not just for content, but because, like, bro, look at these scores. Like Austria, like, Team 3 is going to run away with this if they don't get war decked or something. Yeah. He played as Norway once? Maybe sometime I could. Chum played as Norway. It could be interesting. You could check out his video about Norway if you want to see a Norway video. Okay. It's a very weird Germany shape when they don't have Schleswig-Holstein. They're just like squatting, you know? It's like they're like hunching. This is like the Virgin hunch Germany versus the Sigma, like, you know, head held high Germany. When they take Jutland as well, I mean. Very high budget, but here come the construction sectors, yeah. He's getting those down. Limbo playing Germany, true. This definitely is an evocative image here, as the thrust of Holstein just kind of works its way into the vulnerable port of Lübeck. Persia. Now remember I mentioned earlier in the stream, by the way, that Russia protecting Persia is pretty based because they can just, Persia's gonna go conquer more stuff for them, right? So good for them. Persia's gonna... I mean, dude, Persia colonizing Turkmenistan is so expensive, though. Oops, sorry about that. Like, how much... They're paying 8k from their budget to get the modifier that lets them colonize Turkmenistan. It's, like, not at all worth it. Why don't we get released? So... Sorry, hiccups again. When Germany formed, they annexed Austria, and Austria was a player. Hiccups. So, in order to let the player keep playing, release Hungary, put the player on there, and then they can keep conquering stuff. I don't know why I'm here knowing that you insulted me in your Canada video. Bro. I love insulting Canadians. Okay? I love insulting Canadians. As a Canadian, I love insulting Canadians. The Persia move is bad. Well, it's only bad if he can't annex Persia, which I think he is working on it. If he can pull off the annexation, it's good. If he can't, then it was bad. Which, to be fair, actually... Fuck, I don't think he's able to pull it off. Looking at how much time we have left, I don't think he's able to pull this off. Yeah. We only have another, like, 45 minutes. Herat is better. Interesting. Why is Herat better? I'm curious about that, actually. Do they have better claims? Also, what? Double war goal? Huh? Wait. No, it's this war. Oh, it's capital state Herat versus the state called Herat. As a Québécois, oh, it's okay, my friend, it's okay. Je parle français, ok. Je suis un francophone, donc on est des amis, ok? T'inquiète pas, Tristo, c'est Anglois sont cons. Non, non, les Anglois les Anglois sont les meilleurs du Canada, ok? Pressure rate for me wise, we're conquering a lot, including part of Persia. That's fair, yeah. They are probably cheaper for me wise, yeah. That's a fair point. No, Connor paused, but I keep thinking Connor is Germany, but he's fucking Bengal. Métis Québécois? No, I'm not Québécois. I'm from British Columbia, but I know French though. I do be a little multilingual. What happened here? Did Turkmen... How did they get Merv? Is that normal? That's based. Tools and coal. Honestly, like... Hungary's probably just gonna build up goods that Germany can use, and they're just gonna live off that market. And Germany's GDP is just gonna skyrocket using those cheap goods. And then Bengal is also just gonna skyrocket using opium. Like literally just opium, and they're gonna win. Over on North Bengal. So resource, okay. Yeah, it's literally just all opium. Let me see what's their let me check the GDP. Global GDP and see their highest GDP state and see what percentage of it's opium. So it's probably North Bengal is what I had to guess. Yes, it is. And it looks like most of that is probably gonna be opium. Mostly iron, wow. Okay, quarter iron, then grain, then opium. The grain is probably just from the arable land. That's where all the grain's got. It's 2,000 units of grain. Plus one rice farm. One little rice farm. Amazing. What about something like, what's China's best state? Sichuan? 7%? Looks like it's Sichuan. They're also going the opium route, which is interesting. Oh, it's so expensive though. Oh, right, because they got the obsession. Or the buy orders are out the wazoo. Yeah. Let's take a look at like a, you know, any Han pop here. How much opium you guys buying? I see here. 18% of the income is being spent on opium. Jesus. My goodness. That's a lot of opium to buy. Yeah, that's insane. The best part is that the more he makes opium, the better his standard of living will be, even though opium is like a horrible drug for you, but people won't spend as much money on it. They'll spend more of their money on other stuff besides opium. Yeah. I wish you could see, like, I wish you get an idea of like how much of their spending they want to spend on particular needs, but it is what it is. Yeah, 20% intoxicants is pretty crazy. If we were to look at, for example, like I don't know, like a South Bengali, like a Bengali in here, it's probably not going to be nearly that. See, their intoxicant spending is like 9%. Plus, I guess tobacco is also an intoxicant, so like 10%. Plus liquor, 10% still. Plus wine, 10%. Yeah, so they're like 10%. They're basically spending double. The guy's spending twice as much. Food standardization. That is interesting. What's up, Gene? If not any loud cars, I live in a very quiet place. So not the film featuring Jack Ryan from The Office. But you know, I live in a quiet area. Food standardization. I guess because then you get the GDP output from the... Because remember, agriculture output includes subsistence farms, right? We should see a pretty big Ching GDP spike from that. I guess that is worthwhile. They're going to have a lot of arable, like a lot of farms. They're just going to make more throughput now. See from here. Food standardization, 10%. Not bad. Not bad. I guess for a more short-term campaign like this, it makes more sense. How's Hungary's GDP? Yeah, they're growing a little bit. See, the thing is, Bengal is already going insano with the growth, okay? Just like the economic growth. But they're literally gonna, like, eat up all these little Indian states, and nobody can do anything about it except, like, Russia. Like, Russia could try and stop this. And I don't think... hopefully they will. I mean, not hopefully, I'm not rooting for any particular team, but hopefully in the sense of, like, if they want to try to have a chance to win, they will hopefully try to stop this. Because you cannot just let... Like, this is what? How many million GDP in Awad? Like, 2 million? Yeah. Like, you can't just let a free 2 million GDP go to Bengal, right? You can't just do that. So, yeah. He's probably just going to add a war goal for Jaipur, isn't he? Like, literally just add a war goal to take the other... Nepal joins as well. Dude, just conquer all of it. Yeah, see, like, just literally... They're making it easier for him. I'm soul reading Connor right now, just as I know. I don't know if he's going to add a war for Nepal. Maybe he will. But Nepal probably isn't as viable. It's only like half a million GDP. So I don't think he's going to want that. And Jaipur will give him access to all the other guys. That's a million GDP again. Plus he gets access. Well, he already has access to these guys. What am I saying? But, you know, it'll fix his borders up. If I were him, I would... Well, actually, his infamy's getting high. Just say I would add Nepal, but he's got high infamy. He's going to want to save stuff for places where he shares a culture with it. To be I say that because he's Bengali. I was thinking of when he forms India. When he forms India, he'll have a primary culture on all of this, so he'll be able to get it for a lot cheaper in terms of infamy. But, yeah. Nepal is probably not worthwhile. He's going to want to spend his infamy on stuff like Sindh or Jodhpur. Most of these actually aren't worth it. Yeah, he's going to want to be spent it on like Sindh, and then maybe some of these guys, and Jaipur, because that's obviously pretty good. But the rest of them are kind of whatever. Mysore is good as well. Travancore is not so good, but yeah, Mysore is worth getting. Not forming India. I mean, he might form India eventually. He might be able to. Well, he might need pan-nationalism, though. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I think he'll need pan-nationalism for this. Yeah, so that ain't going to happen. It'll take him forever to get there. I always find it interesting, by the way. You know what's weird? Okay, why does India get Pashtun culture? Like, okay, maybe I'm missing some historical precedent for this. Okay, but I don't think that Pashtuns can be considered Indian. But you know, whatever. I think there was one more that bothered me. Maybe it was just Pashtun, but Pashtun being there is kind of weird. The rest of these make sense, yeah. Assam, Awadh, Baluchi is kind of... Well, that's Pakistan, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that's why, because Pakistan is why they include Pashtun. Like, because this is, like, including the Pakistani stuff, but... Yeah. The thing is that Pashtun has Iranian trait and Central Asian heritage, so you can have cultural exclusion and accept, like, Central Asians, which is funny. But yeah. Like Kabul being considered part of, like, the India nation formation is kind of strange, but is what it is. Big GDP growing a little bit. With the Durand Line in the 1890s, the Pashtun lands were split between Afghanistan and British India, so it makes sense to give it to India as next to the culture. I guess. It just feels like, I guess, if they can give India in a more modern context, right? I guess for India of this era, you can maybe include, like, maybe you could justify including it, but then why isn't Burmese included, right? Like, why don't we also include Burmese then? If we're thinking of it that way, no, there's no Burmese in here, is there? Whereas Burma was part of British India. I don't know. When I think of like the Indian cultural identity, I don't usually include Pashtuns. But if we're using the logic of like Indian British, like British Indian borders, then we should be including Burmese and Nepali. To be fair, Nepali's not even in here. Like I would consider Nepal, like Nepali culture today, to be part of like the Indian, like the South Asian Indian culture. But you know, that's maybe more controversial. Do we have, what about Sinhalese? We don't get to include Sinhalese either. Like Sinhalese, obviously Sri Lanka is its own country, but you know, Sinhalese is like Sinhali people are also kind of part of the Indian cultural sphere, I'd say. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. It's a minor thing. It's a really minor thing. Karens. Okay, this is where Karens come from. They come from Burma. Those that are curious. That was never part of British India. Always was a UK crown colony. Yeah, I know that, but I mean, like in the sense of the cultural sphere, though. Like, you know, in the sense of like what could be considered like an Indian culture. Like I know it's not part of India as like the British crown, but like again, I bring up Burma as a account of that. Not hearing the history enough. No, it's more just that like I don't know. It's more just that I find like including Pashtun a little weird because it doesn't feel like a very Indian culture. Because if we're saying that Pashtun gets to be included because of British India, then what about Burmese? That's all. That's all. Yeah. German Empire, how are we doing in Germany? Interesting. They must be privatizing is why this is happening. I don't know how they would build 10 million gold reserves. They must have just gotten laissez-faire. Yeah, that's why they just privatized everything. Now they're going mad on the construction. Number 1 great power, by the way. German Empire. Britain in shambles. Ooh. Who's this? Oh, Metsu.com. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a good guess, Gene. That's a good guess that maybe it's about like that. It's about like this is like unified India plus Pakistan, I guess, is the idea. Oh, sorry. That like this this is supposed to be like India plus Pakistan. Also, how is India a minor unification, dog? I know why, because they don't have like the like leaders or whatever, but like, that should be a pretty major unification. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just yapping. Let him yap. Let him cook. I gotta say, like, you know, and to be clear, I'm not paid by the Chinese. I'm not a Chinese agent. China ruling Indochina kind of looks aesthetic, I ain't gonna lie. Bing chilling. Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to say that on stream. I'm not a Chinese agent. Ni hao zhuangguo. What's that, Beijing? Oh, yo, Bing chilling. You know, I took 1 semester of Mandarin. I took 1 semester of Mandarin at university. I got contacted by the CCP afterwards.
Question. I need to use the restroom. Can we get a pause?
Oh yeah, sure.
Awesome.
What's up? Who even came in? Who even just like came into my chat? Was it someone from here?
Nope.
Wait.
No.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Hello?
Yeah, how long is the pause? Oh,
Wait, who joined the chat to tell me to pause? Is it from here?
It was from
Yeah.
here. They're
Okay,
blue.
cool. What's up? What's the?
I think I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Hello.
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 Did you guys request? Who requested the pause? Someone came and requested a pause, and I paused, and I forgot who it was.
No, it wasn't
We
us.
Wait. Was it you guys or not?
It was. It was.
Diablo. I think he has to go AFK or something. I'm
Oh,
not sure.
He
okay.
didn't
Okay.
tell us.
Oh, okay.
Either that or he has to go to the bathroom. But the last time he did that, his country imploded.
Okay, got you. I'm just gonna be like pause for bathroom break. Apparently.
We could do a quick. I'm not opposed to a quick bathroom break.
Sure. Let's do like 4 minutes. 3 minutes. I like 3 minutes better. 3 minutes.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Hello, gamers. In case you didn't read it in the chat, 3-minute pause for bathroom break. One of the players taking the bathroom break.
Okay.
Hello, gamers. In case you didn't read it, 3-minute pause for bathroom break. One of the gamers is bathrooming.
Yippee.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. Did bathroom, dude? I just wasn't paying attention to all when he came in. I just heard pause. I paused. I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" I was too busy. Like getting my brain flooded by CCP propaganda at that exact moment. Competitive pissing. I can't. So true. So true. I mean, I guess I'll take a second. I guess I'll take a break too. We got 3 minutes. Okay, right. I'll get some water or something. Get some water. I'll be back.
All right. I'm back. Thank you.
Hello, gamers. Oh, is that Tiananmen Square copy pasta? Ban that guy, ban that guy. The way that Germany formed is, the other player, Austria, supported them, and they clicked form Germany. Schleswig-Holstein is only needed to form North German Federation. You can form Germany without it. Just that it's usually not doable, because you don't have Austria on your side, as Prussia. So true. So true, Lady Mayneth. So true.
It's 5.
There's
Is
only
every-
4 slots for
is
general.
every-
5 slots.
Is everyone ready
Is
to unpause from this team, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
Is everyone ready to unpause from this team?
I think Russia's still pissing.
Cool, okay, cool. And yeah, we'll wait a little bit longer. We get a little bit
I'm
longer?
back.
There you
Oh,
go.
there he
Okay,
is.
now we're good to go then. Okay, great. Cool. We're gonna unpause then.
All right.
Sorry, my headset's on.
His headset wasn't on, chat. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Elio? Yeah, Elia from Twitch chat over in YouTube chat, very based. Dude, swapping which one you watch on is based, because then if you ever get ads on one place, you just swap to the other place. Extremely based behavior. Any companies in Russia yet? No. I really want to see the company picks. I mean, I've been looking around at them, but I really want to see what everyone picks for their companies eventually. Twitch on the phone, YouTube on the PC. I respect that. I respect that. GDP is dropping here, apparently. Nova Scotia left the power block. Oh, he's annexing his Canadian puppets. Interesting move. I guess just to get more GDP, right? Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, more GDP is more GDP, so just annex everyone that you have. Yeah, look at him go. Okay. Ah, another one. Good thing I can't accidentally do things in the like that. Cape Colony, but we're gonna annex that, yeah. The Kingdom of Cape Colony. I have not seen that flag before. Check that out. That's authoritarian. That's authoritarian monarchy, Cape Colony. Very cool. So true, Terakatsune. So true. So true. I'm gonna check in on the teams. You haven't checked in a little while, so we're gonna check in real quick.
Just
hello, team. Just checking in. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the current situation of the world?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Not too well. Qing's GDP growth is like pretty scary.
Yeah.
I'm pretty.
I have a secret, version of the spreadsheet that I've been updating the scores on, and we're still slightly in first, but it's getting scarily close.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. I think if you want my opinion on it, I do think that you guys will still end up winning because like Germany's growth is getting pretty good right now, and Bengal's growth is good. It's like
and then
and Hungary go conquer stuff.
If there is a second session, I think we're in like by far the best place for your second session.
Yeah, long term, you guys are doing great because Qing is going to bankrupt eventually. The question is, will it be before 115? The time that we stop playing.
It doesn't even matter. It's going to be before end, but I don't think it matters because I don't think we'll finish a war with them by the time after they bankrupt.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
But if there's a second session, we're like the only team without debt.
Yeah, you guys are doing great just in terms of like running the in terms of just playing the game. Like you guys are doing probably like the best, I'd say. Just looking at everyone's like debt and construction and stuff. That's pretty good. And you definitely can leverage Hungary to get them more G by just conquering, like, you can move into Bulgaria, you can conquer the Ottomans a bit, but,
Bulgaria is a Russian protectorate.
It's a Russian protectorate.
Oh, never mind. Okay, no, I didn't realize that. Maybe Serbia then?
Yeah, I could, but honestly, I'm pretty confident in just
build,
building.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Just building is a good idea. But
you could attack Serbia and that's a Bulgarian alliance, and then Russia could join if they want.
Oh shit, true.
Russia might join now, but
yeah, get some war going for the content, guys. Get some war going. I'm joking. Actually, for you guys, I'm pretty sure that war, like no war, is better for you guys because you just want to grow.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. That's what
hey, look. To be clear, like I'm Timu generalist, not real generalist. Okay, so my opinion, take it with a grain of salt. Okay, but
no, I fully agree.
You still have more hours than me, so.
Damn. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, I saw in your video you've got like 1.1k, and I've got 1k.
Damn.
Oh, really?
Get wrecked. Get wrecked, bro. I will say a lot of my hours, not a lot of them. Okay, most of them are like playing the game. Maybe like 10% of them are like when I just like have the game open in the background where I want to check numbers for like videos and stuff like that. So I'll have the game open while I'm editing. And then just like, or like when I'm like writing a script and I'll have the game open so I can reference things. That's basically like, that could be, sometimes that's what a lot of the hours are, so. Well,
I have 3K, so, and it's all
Holy
MP.
shit. Jesus Christ.
I play a lot. Yeah.
Giga Chad.
Yeah, that's all I play, man, is this. That's all I play.
That's awesome.
I only really started playing since 1.7, so I've got like a ton of hours since then.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm checking the other teams now. Best of luck to you guys.
For me.
Hello, gamers.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are we feeling? How are things?
Good. I just did a sweep of all the puppets I could annex.
Yeah, I was noticing that. Yeah. Just getting more GDP, I guess, right? Just trying to slot in a little more GDP.
Yeah. Gotta get it up as high as possible. Gotta get it up.
Gotta get it up. Some men have trouble with that. I understand.
Yeah.
Do you guys feel like you have a chance of winning? How are you feeling in terms of your winning chances?
Yes,
I think Germany's team is right now favorites to win the session.
Germany and Bengal are a strong combo
Yeah,
right now.
they're pretty good.
So
They're pretty
I think
good.
it just depends on I don't know.
It's
I don't know
probably
how
gonna
to
depend
say it.
on
how it goes.
it's gonna depend on like if people can like try to take them down, right? Like I think there's gonna need to be some kind of aggression in order to stop just like the economic growth that both like you guys have Qing, so Qing obviously is like, you know, they're doing like that's good growth on Qing, and that maybe can keep up, but like Bengal and Germany's growth is pretty
Yeah,
good.
both of them at once is crazy.
Yeah, so you know it'll be tough. I think I saw that you put on the food standardization, which is a pretty. At first I was like cringe, then I was like, wait, but China's in the block, so that's like 10% throughput on like every subsistence farm, which is actually pretty nice to be honest.
And on I'm pretty sure opium is agriculture, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, so opium as well. So those Sichuan, you know, opium farms are gonna benefit nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Might as well build a few more while I'm at it.
True. I was looking at the pop consumption and I was like, damn, bro, these guys are spending 20% of their income on like opium. Kind of crazy.
They love it. They love it.
They sure
can't
do.
live
They
without
sure
it.
do. All right, best of luck to you guys. I'm checking on the other team.
All right, thank you.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
How are we doing? How are we feeling? Team France, Team America, Team Spain, whatever you people want to be known as.
For the Spaniards.
Yeah, Team Spain. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great.
Okay.
Well,
just chilling right now.
Yeah.
Chilling, yeah.
Okay.
I got lots of debt.
Yeah. I've been noticing that. There's a lot of debt kind of across the board.
It's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and ban
drives do it correctly, you drive some good economic growth.
Yeah, I'm seeing potential for I'm seeing potential for a civil war in the United States, by the way. Very, very interesting. This one's not about police this time though.
No.
This is about slaves?
Yeah. Because I remember, you know, the Civil War was all about like states' rights to have local police forces, but now it's about slavery. I understand.
Wait, what?
I'm just because earlier there was I was joking with the chat. There was a civil war brewing over local police force, and it was a landowner civil war. So it was like, you know, the southern planters, and I was like, yo, was the Civil War about like local police? Like, and then you know, here's like the real one coming now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to pass it before it triggers, though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good.
If not, we've got the defensive packs in place. Well,
yeah.
in
Okay.
a similar situation like me.
Yeah. What's your guys' kind of game plan to try and take first place? You think?
I think we're kind of low-key playing for second.
Playing what? Sorry, try it again. Say it again.
Playing for second. Playing for second.
Playing for second. Yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah, playing for second. Okay.
Because I don't.
We're thinking about.
I could be playing for fourth. We're not entirely certain.
Oh yeah.
I was
Playing for
thinking we
fourth.
build up the navy and go screw with the UK, like convoy raid them a lot.
Okay, yeah, all right, that could be good. Yeah, because if you convoy raid them, then you can cut off Qing from their market, right? So that would probably harm their
Yeah,
GDP
it's
a
gonna
lot.
be catastrophic for them.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm curious to see how you guys end up acting on it. Keep in mind, there's only another, like, 35 minutes left till we're done.
Yeah,
I don't know if Session 2 will happen. That's what the Generalist, if Session 2 will happen. Because I assume he'll come back in to host the second session. So, I guess consider if you want to try the long con or if you want to go for some short term here. But yeah, best of luck to you guys. Back to organization.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I love cutting them off when they say thank you because it makes you feel powerful. Just like, yeah, that's right. I'm leaving early. You didn't get to say thank you. I left. Yo, I'm curious, by the way, if anyone happens to know this. If you finish this journal entry after you form Germany, do you go back to being North German Federation? You know what I'm saying? Is that a thing? I'd be curious to test that out. I kind of want to ask Connor that. Hold on, I want to go in and ask them about that. Hello again, gamers. I had a question, just a curiosity. Feel free to. I don't know if anyone knows. I noticed that Germany still has the North German Confederation like journal entry. If you were to succeed that entry, would you swap back to North German Federation from Germany?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Maybe after the stream, or maybe like when the game's over, like you can quickly just like you know, make it happen. And I'm just curious what would happen because I don't. That would be funny.
I think he'd let you form Germany twice.
That'd be hilarious. You can get the extra loyalists again.
Well,
Yeah.
what you can actually that would actually be useful. If that's how that works, that's incredibly useful for single player.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Because what you do is you save that, and then whenever you want to annex your subjects that are non-German, you release a German subject, and then you grant them states in a trail over to the non-German subjects, and then you NGF, and then form Germany again.
Based. Yeah, I don't know if it'll happen. I don't know like how it would work. I'm just curious because I see that you still have the entry, and it's so rare that you form Germany before getting Schleswig-Holstein solved, right? So I'm like, yeah, I wonder how that would work. Maybe afterwards we can figure it out. All right, that was all. That was all. Just Kingdom or Principality tier become flag Neutral Federation, Neutral Federation. Oh, so maybe because they're an Empire tier, then they don't become that. So, so did you check the game files or whatever? Yeah, because oh yeah, that's fair. We actually could just check in we could just Notepad++ it. I don't want to do it right now, but because they're a Kaiserreich, which I assume is like a not hegemony. They can still form this, but I assume that they're Empire tier. It's on the wiki. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good. Building up wheat farms in Istria. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm kind of curious to ask about the company choices. I kind of want to try. I'm going to wait a little bit longer to check on them again. But I would be curious to ask about company choices. Because, you know, obviously EIC has got, like, you know, this is obviously a good company. But I wonder about, like, you know, taking Friedrich Krupp. Is that really a good option, you know? Especially, like, are the Americans still using, like William Cramp and Sons? Like, bruh, how can you use this? To be fair, is it, maybe I'm just underestimating it. I think this is a really bad company. But you know, whenever I play America, I disband this, like, instantly and do something else. But, yeah, it's just, you know, maybe it's just me being cringe. Maybe I'm just a cringe Chad. Are you guys excited for the prospect of, in future patches, when companies, like, own building levels directly? Because they talked about that in the dev diary, right? I think it'll be really cool. I think it'll give a lot of flair to the game. I really like the direction that Vic 3 is going right now based on the current dev diaries. I really appreciate it because I think it'll be really, really cool. Also, I think this will trigger a civil war. This right now. Would the lag be worse? I don't know. Maybe. I wouldn't know. Like I'm not sure. There it is. This is an opportunity. Okay, I was gonna say it's an opportunity. Never mind. There's no interests. If the other teams had interests here, you could absolutely try to kneecap the Americans by helping the Confederates break free. You could absolutely do that, but you know, I guess they didn't put any interest down. So Zachary Taylor, damn, okay. Zachary Taylor as the president, as the Confederate president. Who's the American president? Lincoln. Okay, based. Lincoln versus Zachary Taylor. I'll then fix the front lines first. I mean, yeah, I agree. I would like the front lines to be fixed first, but, you know, it is what it is. They'll get to it when they get to it, I guess. I don't think Russia's going to be able to annex Persia. There's, like, no shot. That's some pretty strong growth. That's scary. That's big. We're going to do a GDP check in 1850, I think. We're going to do a GDP check. Russia's just Russia with a P? I have to agree. I have no choice but to agree to that statement, because it is actually true. Just hope there are no huge map reworks, is what happened with Russia in 1.7 with a dozen new states. It's pretty much broken down with the 6 mod. Yeah, the mod makers will catch up eventually if they want to. So maybe they'll abandon the mod, but usually mod makers will catch up eventually. I'm excited to I've been playing CK3 in early access for the Roads to Power DLC. Obviously not revealing, like, you know, not revealing stuff about it, but I'm excited for, you know, I'm excited to do stuff with that. We gotta pause. I assume it's for a good reason. I'll check in a minute. Yeah, just some short pause. No problem. But I'm excited to go build and make some mods for CK3 again, because I really liked making that legend mod, and I think looking at what the content that I've seen in Roads to Power, obviously again I'm embargoed, can't say much. I think it'll be something that'll be fun to make mods for. I'm the developer for Analytics now, and I'm having a hell of a time getting the Russia changes integrated. Very frustrating. Oh hey, a modder. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry that it broke your. Your mod. It does suck when that happens. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's the plight of a modder, right? It's like the game updates, then you get fucked. Also, this is ooh. Oh man. Okay. This is an opportunity for something to go down right here. There's no way France lets this happen, right? But then again, wouldn't France just get rolled over by like can they even fight this? Like France just I don't think France can defeat Germany. What's the army like? If you were to look at their army. Shrapnel, skirmish. What about France? They got shrapnel and skirmish? No skirmish. Bro, Germany would wipe the floor with France. But, like, do you just let this happen, though? Like, what can you do about this? Because you cannot let this happen, right? Like, there's a lot of GDP in Italy, isn't there? At least I imagine there is. Like, this is... How much GDP is in Piedmont? Oh, really? Only a million. Only a million. It's still something. 900k. Oh, okay. France does join, it looks like. Yeah, France gets involved. Here, we're gonna pause for player war.
Against you.
I see we have a player war, so I've paused the game just to give you guys a second
There's
to...
no player wars.
There's not a player war.
Oh wait, you joined together. Never mind. You're
Yeah.
right. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm cringe.
He offered to join for
I just see in my head there was no fucking way he lets you get away with it, but instead he'll just join in on it. I get it. Okay, whatever. I'm going back to organization. See you later. Mind. I thought it was a player war. Cringe. I'm cringe. So they're just gonna split. Okay, they're just gonna split Italy. The problem is that like the team with Generalist on sale is like, I can't, bro. The problem is that like if France gets Savoy out of this, he's getting 600k GDP. Well, Germany's getting the Piedmont and Sardinia. Not to mention he can add other Orgos if he wants to right now. There's nothing he can do about it. He can't even leave the war now. I don't even I can't even imagine like why this just isn't. I don't know. This feels like a very large tactical strategic, not tactical but strategic error to join in this war and not try to prevent it. But to be fair, okay, I will say this. I did mention that France would get rolled. I guess what you do if you're gonna get rolled is you at least get involved and, you know, get something out of it rather than nothing. Like I guess that's the cope that we must huff. Fighting for first place, losers. I guess that's true, yeah. Playing for second, I guess so, yeah. But dude, like you need to stop this, bro. This is like what's gonna cause you to lose. Just free land over here. I guess they just resigned themselves to Germany winning, which is fair. Days that haven't been played. I think an interesting 3v3 format could be either all major powers. That could be interesting. Or like maybe all minor powers, but then I think it's maybe too slow. Like all major powers could be interesting if it was like imagine like you had a Netherlands player, a Spain player, like a Sweden a major. I don't know if Sweden's a major. Like a Sweden, you know, U.S. Civil War. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna be fine. I don't know, but like, you know, all major powers, maybe all, not including Qing, because they're like a major power, but not really. You know, they're not really a major power. That could be an interesting thing to do, but yeah. See how this war goes. Sorry, just choked him out and spit. 10 minutes left in the game. AI GP will decide the winner. Oh, not necessarily. I think major powers are powerful enough to overtake the great powers, but also part of the meta will be figuring out ways to manipulate the AI, I think. Like, I think that will become part of the new meta, is like how to manipulate the AI and get what you want out of them and stuff, right? You know what would be fucked? Is if they can't defeat the Civil War in the next 10 minutes, and they end up losing 6 million GDP to just like a separatist movement. That would be really funny. That'd be really, really funny. I said I was gonna do a GDP check in 1850, but I'll wait until this war is over to do it, because obviously right now, like, USA has had their GDP cut significantly. But I will wait. Bengal is going for more princely states. Oman's, dude, are they gonna conquer Oman? Giga Chad conquering Oman? Surely? They got no navy, never mind. Maybe. Yeah, I mentioned the Qing should be disallowed because they're technically major power. Maybe like maybe it's like no only major powers, but like only recognized major powers, so no sick empire either. I don't know. That could work. You could do like Egypt, I guess. No, but that's unrecognized. I guess you could do like if Two Sicilies might be a minor power. Fuck, I don't actually know. Only Australian powers? Yeah, everyone plays in Australia. Based. That'd be so fun. I guess you could just ban Qing, to be fair. You could just be like all major powers except Qing. Because Qing's the only one that really needs to be banned in that case, right? This is what I call a concert of Europe, boys. Yeah, they should be able to finish this before the... Yeah, they got this. You're right, conquering Qing would be the meta. That's true. But then you gotta compete for who can... But then I guess you're competing for who can conquer more of Qing, right? Like, I think you'd still have competition going on. Like, it wouldn't be like, oh, now it's ruined because now Qing is like everything. Qing kind of already is everything in the current meta. I'm gonna ask about companies now, since I think now is a good opportunity. Hello, gamers.
Hey.
I wanted to come in and do a survey about companies, because I've been checking people's companies and stuff. I see some interesting choices. You know, in Bengal, you got the East India Company. That makes complete sense.
Oh yeah, I haven't changed my company since game started.
Yeah.
It should be noted though, for mine, I would swap to the really good construction company, but I have the cooldown. So imagine if I had that. So
yeah, I see. For the Friedrich Krupp Company, what do you think of that one for Germany? Do we like Friedrich Krupp?
that's the killer rate one. Yeah.
Yeah, we like that one. The kill rate is nice enough. That's really good for like being in wars, I guess, right? So you can capitulate people faster.
Yes.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, I was thinking like, I feel weird about it because it feels like do you really even need the kill rate when you're already such a dominant military power? It feels like overkill almost. But
Yeah,
it does make
so-
wars end faster, so it is kind of worthwhile.
Yeah.
We aren't the overwhelming dominant power.
The reason why kill rate for Germany might be good is because if you didn't know, when you conscript line, just all line and just do defense. The kill rate could probably carry you just a little bit to make sure that you win.
Right. Yeah. That's very true. Yeah, because if you're just defending against like France, something as Prussia, and you have Friedrich Krupp, and you're just like murdering all the French people, it'll kill their manpower. That makes total sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, and I like the coal mine company with the sulfur mine. I will say I do have a soft spot for the default iron mine company. So do you generally prefer like the coal mine company or iron mine company?
Iron mine always.
Okay.
Iron. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Just saying, Germany's got a coal mine company. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, okay, for Germany though, I think it might be better though for Germany because I think they have more coal. Just in general.
Just
so it could be
Silesia
good.
alone makes it worth it almost, right? In that one state. I get that. Over in Hungary, we've got army offense and regular iron mine. I don't really have any qualms with that. Looks pretty.
Yeah, and then if I had the extra one, I would have picked the obvious.
Oh, there's a British revolt.
The really good construction company.
Yeah.
one that
Okay.
yeah.
I will leave you guys to think about what to do with that British revolt because that is a big development. So I will ask more questions later.
Hey, liberate.
I wanted to ask more, but I mean, this is I'm pretty sure that they absolutely want to get involved in this. We go talk to the British players.
Yes, you can. Sir.
Hello there. I see a liberal revolt.
I abdicated, and it still ticked anyway.
Oh my god, bro, same thing that happened to the French player. I mean,
That hurts.
see, the reason why this is really bad, okay, and I is because we're ending in a couple of minutes, and if you don't finish the Civil War, your GDP is a lot lower than it otherwise would be. And I think we can maybe house rule it that you get to keep your Civil War's GDP just for the sake of like not just completely fucking you for no reason, but like, you know, in theory,
If I
screwed.
switch, is that against the rules?
You can switch if you want to, but then if you, I think you still get the point penalty for like being annexed in a civil war.
Is it?
I think. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I think that would.
China, can you send troops over here? Are you able to?
Yeah, I will. Okay, wait.
I mean, I'll be honest. Like,
I-
you're not gonna be able to finish the war in the next 4 minutes. I don't think. I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to.
Yeah.
I don't have an interest. Oh yeah, wait.
I'm gonna switch.
Okay. I think just because like I'll be charitable. I won't give you the negative points if you win as the revolt. Life's hard enough already. It looks like. But yeah. Good luck with that. You have 3 minutes to resolve this issue.
Oh my god.
I guess we'll even loses. Okay, then yeah, I made the right call. Then we're good.
Quick question.
Oh yeah, what's up?
If I capitulate, that's just a 5-point penalty, right? 5%.
I don't remember what the percent is. But yeah, if you want to just capitulate and then swap back to Britain, then you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ask the team real quick.
Here, go for it. Yeah. I don't know how much it is. Fuck. I don't know how much it is. Hold on. Someone's cooked. Yo.
I actually one that might be better.
Yo, what do you think about this?
What do we think about what?
What do you think about the Germans siding into the revolt?
I mean, I guess you get to pause the game for a bit. Oh, but then they back down though. Look at that. So yeah,
so now they have a 35% penalty.
Yeah, is it 35%? See, I didn't know how much it was. I told him I thought it was about 30%. So he was like, okay, and then but yeah, 35. Okay, got it. But yeah, that means both France's team and Britain's team have a minus 35% because they both capitulated
It's only the individual player.
Yeah, so okay, the player got it. So two very large powers on both the other teams have taken a huge negative. By the way, we have 2 more minutes, so I guess we unpause and. Play it out 2 more minutes. Yeah. Okay, cool.
How did he just...
It's 30%, yeah. 35% is what Connor says. I'll go with what Connor says, because I think he knows what he's talking about. He seems reliable, so go with what he says. But yeah. There's the Persia autonomy reduction, by the way, but there's no shot he's going to be able to annex that. There's absolutely no shot he can annex that. That would have been another 7 million GDP if he could have annexed it, but it is what it is. America finished the Civil War, so that's good. They don't lose GDP, but look at they lost like 3 million. Off that civil war, and then Mexico they never managed to annex Mexico. Rip, I guess. Yeah, they're never gonna. Okay, I see. Fair. What is? Oh my. That's smart. That's because they know that the penalty's on the player, not on the team, so they're gonna just give away all of Britain to Great Qing to avoid the negative. Very intelligent play. They have 1 minute to do it. 1 minute remains. Never mind, it's like 8 seconds. Okay, everyone come into organization chat. We're wrapping up.
Yeah, we had to.
All right, boys. Everyone into organization chat. We've hit the time limit. We've hit the time limit.
Oh my god.
Hello gamers. We have hit the time limit. Everyone come into organization and we shall discuss what has happened.
Roger.
Alright. Hello gamers.
He had a loop.
Alright people. So we've hit the end of time here. I'm gonna request that no one do anything else. I saw Qing taken states from Britain to avoid that penalty on the player score for Britain.
Yeah,
okay?
Smart move. I declared war so they could stop doing that.
Nice, yeah. It was a smart move to try, but now everything stops. No more actions. Okay, we're gonna enter in the GDP scores. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up my
Okay, and I'll
spreadsheet
enter
here.
in the GDP scores.
Yeah, you do it too. One thing is, I might have messed up some of the starting GDPs because I forgot to write them down before we started, so I wrote them down like a week into the game. So if our starting GDP scores don't match, just let me know and I'll change it because I assume yours are
Oh yeah,
correct.
yours is definitely going to be wrong then, because Bengal's GDP skyrockets down after you unpause.
Right, yeah. Then definitely let me know when I get there. Let me know their starting GDP. Okay, so France, your current GDP is 35.2 million. I'm gonna enter that in. What was France's starting GDP, just to make sure it's aligned with mine?
25.1.
25.1. Okay, I was a little bit off. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask Robert to correct it all because some of them I got a little wrong. Okay, Spain current GDP is 16.4 million. Put that in. What was their starting GDP for Spain?
8.1.
Okay, that was correct. We're good. USA, your GDP is 26.6. Sadly, it looks like the effects of the Civil War did cut your GDP by a little bit. You couldn't quite get it back to where it was.
I thought I could avoid it, but
yeah, that sucks. What was America's starting GDP?
16.6.
Okay, cool. Thank you. UK current GDP is 31.9 million, and I will also note that you take a. So I asked Connor, it's 35% negative score.
I checked, it's 35.
Yeah, 35. So I'm gonna put minus
here's,
35.
For the player,
the
just
score.
for the player.
Yes, I know, just for the player. Yeah. What was UK's starting GDP?
24.3.
Okay, that's accurate for me. Okay, Russia has 43.8. Not bad. 3.8. And what was their starting GDP?
28.3.
Okay, thank you. Qing currently has 155 million GDP. That might be the most growth, honestly, of any country. 155, and their starting GDP was 82.4. I'm pretty sure, because I checked the wiki for that.
Yep, correct.
Cool. All right, Prussia Prussia is now German Empire. They have 59.5 million GDP,
Yep.
and Prussia starting GDP. What is it? I have 10.6, but what do you have?
I have 10.3.
Okay, cool. Okay, Austria, which is now Hungary, very, very funny, is currently at 28.3 million GDP. What was Austria's starting GDP?
17.6.
Thank you. And finally, the EIC, which is now Bengal, has currently 79.7 million GDP. And their starting GDP was how much?
39.7.
Okay, great. Okay, with that, the winner, according to my graph, or according to my spreadsheet, is the Team 3 EIC Austria Prussia by a
But
lot.
you haven't done penalties.
I mean, I could do penalties, but it doesn't. I guess for fighting for second, yeah. So in the form of fighting for second.
My thing says that the total penalty growth is like slightly higher for us.
Well, what penalties do you guys have? I guess because
We have
Austria.
no penalties.
Yeah, you don't have any penalties, right? Yeah. So.
On my spreadsheet, I have each penalty has 5% in case rule break penalties, and I just apply it with my advanced version of the spreadsheet, and it shows that you got 9.34, and second got 5.93, and first got 1.41.
I see. Okay. I don't know about. So, did you guys have any diplomatic treaty breaks that created penalties for you?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. Well, either way, we will add the penalties for UK and France because they both got annexed in civil wars, and I think.
So did Austria.
Oh, and Austria? No, but
They got
Austria.
annexed though, didn't they?
No,
It
they
was
didn't get. They didn't get annexed by a civil war. They just got what do you call it? Integrated, integrated into a cultural thing or whatever.
Okay.
It only counts
Yeah,
as a
I'm
civil
a
war,
literate,
from what I
if you couldn't
understand.
tell.
Thing as having a civil war.
Yeah, it's only a civil war. Yeah, it's only a civil war. Also, my spreadsheet's really tiny. I should have made it bigger. There you go. Okay. So when we apply the negative to the score, is it like minus 35% flat on the percentage? So, for example, on my sheet, I have that France is 140.2% change. Do I just take 35% off of that, and that's their new score?
You take 35% away of the growth. So.
Okay, so
For me,
10.1
that
minus.
results-
So 10.1 minus 35%. Okay.
So let me calculate what France's GDP, what that is.
Sure.
25.1 plus.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not a math guy. I'm sorry. I don't know how to, I gotta get help.
6.56. So France's ending GDP with penalty applied should be 31.665.
Okay, I'm gonna type that in then. 31.665. I'm just gonna put 31.6. Let's be nice. And then how about for the UK?
UK
UK
is
35%. Yeah.
29.3.
What was it? Sorry, say it again.
29.3.
29.3. Okay. With those changes in score, it is still the case that Team 2 is in second, Team 1 is in third, and Team 3 is in first. Amazing. Amazing, guys.
Where is the chart?
Yeah, where's the prize?
Oh, yeah,
We
hold
need
on,
the,
let me...
we need, no, we need the charts. We need the mappies. We need the graphies for
Yeah,
the
hold
mappies.
on, let me... Here, I'll I guess, actually, I can just share the sheet with you guys. Hold on, let me share the sheet. Because I have it on my stream right now, but I can... Oh, I just showed my email to the stream. Nice. Don't spam me with emails, guys.
Nice.
It's fine, it's fine. Don't spam with emails, okay, chat?
Hot Victoria
Because that was my
3.
personal email, it wasn't my business email. Cringe.
Okay. Oh, we need
Alright.
access.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me second. I forgot to check the access box. Let me just hide that before I show my emails again. Not my emails, but my email address. Share people, anyone with this link. Oh, okay. Okay. Now you should be able to look at it. It should work now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I couldn't see the email. Sick. I cropped it so you couldn't see the email. It was totally intentional.
All right.
Okay, yeah, your points are exactly the same as mine.
Excellent. Okay, good.
Nice.
So yeah, there you go. We're I'm glad that we are in agreement. I gotta say, very interesting, like, game. I was a little bit
It
thinking
was
like
crazy.
I think that a little more proactivity to try to take down Team 3 would have been the only way to get this done. I know that at some basically later on, like as Team 3's dominance just kind of like increased, people were kind of just fighting for second place, and like that makes total sense. But I think that there was an opportunity maybe to like try and stop Germany from forming. But I think that maybe also people thought that by holding Denmark they could stop it. I think that was maybe one of the problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. But definitely a good game though. I think it was really nice to watch. Definitely some cool strats. Any comments from any of you? We'll start with Team 1. Any comments from Team 1 about the game?
That's France, Spain.
Yeah, that's France, Spain, USA. Yeah.
I don't have much to say. I mean, I had a good time.
Yeah,
yeah.
lots of.
Sucks, but you know.
It felt like
it was,
after
cool
the.
seeing... I'm sorry.
Sorry, no. Go ahead.
It was cool seeing everything going on. You know, like like seeing it diverge more than just the regular role.
Yeah, it definitely felt like there was like a new meta almost forming here. Like not new meta, but like, you know, it was different strategies being used and like different styles stuff. That was really cool to see.
The whole Ching annex and release is amazing.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. Anything
We were
else, or should I
trying
move on to
Spain in the power
Okay,
block, the French power block, but we couldn't manage.
Yeah, that's tough. Spain is I mean, Spain is definitely doable, but you'd have to put in a lot of like work. Was that why you were making fishing wharves in Spain, by the way? Because I noticed in the early game, I saw all those
They were
fishing wharves.
profitable, that's why.
Okay, profitable. Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I mean, I was thinking about like fishing to me is probably not one of the better industries to build, but I guess if they're the most profitable at the time, then you just go for it. But then I thought also
But
for getting the
also-
power block right, you just want to get a high level of GDP, so fish is good for that. Low construction
I
costs.
also managed to get a lot of subjects, but I couldn't
Yeah,
get
can't
advantage.
annex them.
Couldn't.
Yeah, when I
Maybe
was
it was a longer game.
when I was watching all those subjects being acquired in South America, I was like, okay, like, you know, this could be good, but then they're not really doing anything unless you annex them, but they're contributing to your market, and that's about it. It's like I realized that even when I saw a different team, but when I saw Russia make a protectorate in Persia, at first I was like, oh, that's nice because Persia's gonna go conquer land for you for free, but you know, annexing Persia takes a while, you know, in terms of just how long it'll take. So yeah, I think it's something where subjects are kind of underpowered in this rule set.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised how crazy Persia was taking off. A lot of my
Yeah.
single player games kind of just sit there, but didn't
Yeah.
let me down this time.
Yeah, for sure. Any comments from Team 2 about the game? Which is UK, Russia, and
Is
Ching.
it the British?
That's the UK, Russia, Ching, yeah.
I think the Ching had said something about this before, and I just managed to ignore it somehow. But we released him with all the institutions, so he was spending the entire game making no money.
Yes, I did see that. No bureaucracy. Insert
Not
Megamind
a
meme.
not a single point of bureaucracy.
Yeah, and part of me says you might have been best off just like living with the zero taxes and just like turning off all taxes and just trying to like, I don't know, like Because he didn't bankrupt. To be fair, like the game
Yeah.
didn't go long enough. If this is a second session, you're screwed. But if
Yeah.
you're just playing for the one session,
Yeah.
you didn't bankrupt.
true.
So in a way, it doesn't matter. It's literally like irrelevant. You just. But to be fair, you didn't bankrupt because you did build some bureaucracy. So maybe if you had like dedicated completely to no bureaucracy, you would have bankrupted. But
Yeah, that's then I would have gone bankrupt. Yes.
yeah,
And
yeah,
that's also why I didn't want to declare war on Team 3, because it will be clear who will be the loser. I also wasn't on National Militia, so this China also wasn't as strong
right.
as the China of last time, if there will be a war. So I don't
That's fair.
think, like, yeah.
I wish I had abdicated literally one day earlier.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
would have
That
been
sucked.
nice.
That definitely sucked. Like at the very last minute to get annexed. I think. I mean, you still got second place, but yeah. Like it's just that
I
definitely
was
is
trying
painful.
I was trying to get all the high GDP states to China, but I ended up with Lancashire.
Nice. Yeah, it definitely sucked as well having all your resources queued up at the beginning, but thankfully France threw that by having civil war.
Oh my god, I was so glad when I saw
is everything
the
okay?
build queue empty.
The game's over, right? Why are you
Yeah.
not joining the other one?
We're commenting, Brian. Get out of here.
Yeah, we're commenting, bro. If anyone has to go, I mean, you can go now if you want to, because we revealed the scores. I'm just like, I'm chit chatting now with you guys if you want. But if anyone has to go, like, yeah, go ahead if you want to go now. How about Team 3? Any last comments from Team 3, or unless Team 2 has more to say? Sorry.
Yeah, the classics always work, man. You can never go wrong with Austria and Prussia. You can never go wrong. It's a tried and true method. And then in addition to that, I was worried that our team was going to die because of the early war. I was so nervous, but the second that I got general staffing, it went way better. So
yeah.
It was a risky
Maybe
war
could
for
have
sure.
been forced, but it would have been. It wasn't really risky because we'd agreed for France to join, but then that stupid investment rights thing happened.
I was upset
That's so
about
funny.
It all worked out in the end. France did not own a single
building.
building.
Yeah. No, it was that was definitely a funny move. I think we saw a lot of funny strats for sure.
The sovereignty into the war was crucial.
Yeah, the violate sovereignty plays were crazy. I was like, oh my goodness, like those were just like I remember for a second at the beginning of the stream when all this crazy shit happened in the first like 3 years of the game. I was like, fuck, man, do I have like the attention span and the energy to commentate a game this hectic? And then the wars ended and I was bored. And I was like, okay, well, now it's just sitting here.
Not a lot of player wars. There was the first one, and I think that was it, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for Team 3, there was no need to do another war.
Yes.
There was no need.
Team 3 benefited from peace, where it's like the more peace there was, the more they could just build their economy. Because you won, I mean, you white peaced in, like the most, like the big important war, and then that was,
Yeah, I mean, it was obvious that it was obvious who was gonna win from that. I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think that if people wanted to take down EIC, or sorry, take down the Team 3, which includes EIC, you would have needed to actually like be much more aggressive and just really try to like get something done. Because once Germany formed, like their military was just so big, and they had shrapnel artillery. I remember checking when the Sardinia Piedmont War was happening. I looked at France's armies, and I'm like, "Fuck, dude, mobile artillery, you're done." Like it's over.
Right. That's right. I pressured him so hard to rush shrapnel. I was like, "Please get shrapnel."
We were planning on like
6 months.
We were planning on like end game going in to liberate Austria because that would pretty much kill Germany.
Yeah.
And we just never got around to it.
That's fair. Yeah, it's fair. For a second session, like maybe it would make more sense. But honestly, for second sessions, like Team 3 also will just run away with it because they're not in like crippling debt like across the board. Like so many, so many of you guys are just like crawling in debt. So it's like I think that like Team 3 wins the long and the short game. I hate to say it, but it's like a total domination victory here.
That was a crazy game. I haven't played one of these since like 1.3, and was just as good as I remember.
Hell yeah, awesome. Anyway, I'm going to like finish up the stream here unless anyone else has anything else they want to say to like the stream or anything like that. And then I'll keep the lobby open for you guys want to like mess around with stuff or look at stats or anything like that.
Alright, guys.
Yeah. All right, cool. Thanks for playing, guys. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you.
Big thanks to Generalist Gaming for hosting these games. Although I am Generalist getting from Timu, so I'm not quite the same thing. But I still you know I'm here to replace him. Normally it's Generalist here for viewers and stuff. Normally it's Generalist hosting these. But yeah, I'll see you guys around. I'm gonna deafen and I'm gonna talk to the chat.
All right, goodbye.
All right, chat. So yeah, good game, right? Good game. It definitely got a little bit boring. Not it's insulting. There was less war and stuff going on by the Don't forget to subscribe Power Block. Did you guys see that? There's definitely a lot less war going on near the middle and end of the game, but the early game was very hectic, very very crazy. Definitely enjoyable to watch. A lot of interesting strategies. I personally really enjoyed that. It makes me almost want to commentate more of these. It's so much more fun to commentate than to play. When you're playing, there's so much stress. Because I've played in one of these before, and it's just like you're just like, ugh, you're so scared. But then when you're watching, you're just like chilling, just keeping your eye on things, right? I hope that I provided interesting commentary and interesting interactions with the players. I hope that you guys enjoyed that. I don't know. If I ever host one again, I'll stream it. If Generalist liked my hosting, maybe he'll let me do it again. Who knows if he's ever busy again. But yeah, I will catch you all next time. I don't have any more content lined up for today, so that'll be it for today. Big announcements, I guess. Last sort of final thing. I have early access to CK3 Roads to Power, so I've been playing that. In terms of content in the interim, because my embargo is not up until a couple days before release, so I can't put any content about CK3 for the new update. I'm not sure what to do. Not sure what to do for the next couple weeks till CK3 DLC comes out, but I want to do more stuff. I'm thinking more video essays like I did recently. So, for example, recently I did the Victoria 3 history problem essay. Might do more of those. Maybe I'll do EU4 content. Maybe I'll do Hoi 4. I'm not sure what I'll end up doing. But it's fine. Whatever I choose to do, I'll put that up so that people can see chats. By the way, I'm not sure what I'll end up doing, but some content's gonna come soon. I'm still thinking about it. But CK3 DLC content is gonna be exploding out the gate once that DLC comes out. What was that? Someone follow. Thank you for the follow, Von One. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. We'll see what comes out next couple weeks. I want to see one of these CK3 since I know fuck all about Vic 4 or Vic 3. Yeah, a CK3 3v3 would be very interesting. Like, no rules, do whatever the hell you want. But I think it'd be a lot of murder schemes is the problem. And it's not as competitive of a scene. Regardless, let me get some music on here so that we can do an outro. And then, yeah, hold on. Did you guys know I play all my music through VLC, by the way? Everyone's using Spotify and shit, right? I have a fucking, playlist that I have on VLC player of MP3s saved locally on my computer that I use to play music. Anyway, audio device here. Let's get some outro music. Not even Winamp. I don't even know what that is. Let's get some better outro music. Give me something better for outro. How about give me I don't know. Oh, here we go. This is the one. This is a classic. Go nice and loud for everyone. There you go. Nice and loud. Really burn some ears out. Okay. See you guys later.